Alright, welcome back to another day of Final Fantasy XIV. When we last left off, we were waiting for Sid. So let's wait for Sid. Is that a heated debate I hear, boys? You started without. Now, what was it that you were trying to, you were saying over the link, Pearl? Something about running out of time? Sid insisted that I accompany him, though I would have come even had he not. Matters have taken a turn for the worse, I gather. Oh. You could say that again. The etheric fluctuations are akin to those I observed shortly before the Primal's awakening. In the absence of a functioning core, its form is dissipating, albeit slowly. Ishtola, would you mind lending me your goggles for a moment? It can't hurt for a second opinion. But seven hells? The ether pouring from the primal is flowing backwards, as if time were passing in reverse. That cannot be. Such a phenomenon is wholly without precedent. Knowing so little of this primal's capabilities, however, it would be remiss to discount the possibility outright. If it is as we fear, then at this very moment Alexander could be undoing our efforts to shut down its cores. All our labor we have been for naught. Ah, the treasure hunter who we have heard so much. You seem perturbed by our outlandish speculations. Was this perchance the subject of Wedge's communication? Gods help us. If there's any truth to this, it won't matter how many cores we disable. The Illuminati will simply undo any damage we cause. Then what do we do, Chief? How do we even begin to fight something like that? To erase the past, to return to a clean slate. Could Dion have known? Preparations for restoration of the Enigma cortex are complete. Calculations show margin of error for 4 readings is 0.03%. Foolish Gabi. When the future is decided, there is no error. There is no failure. Listen well, chosen of the Illuminati. At last, all the pieces are in place. No longer must we wish suffer foolishness of unwise. Time has come to backstrike. Inferiors will make way for perfect world or die. Now restore the Enigma cortex. Now is Alexander Illuminati's to control. Soon will cores disabled by Uplanders be disabled no longer. Reverse time. Once power flows to the third one, Alexander will be fully operational, and the third core will its true potential awaken. Wings of time will unfurl, and all history will be at the mercy of the Illuminati. Chosen ones will amend mistakes of the past and reshape world into perfection. At last, prophecies of the Enigma cortex will be fulfilled. But quick think all thoughts will rule as king of new world, of correct world, chosen ones, menders of history, be proud to serve as builders of this paradise. I'm doing okay, Cut. Thanks for asking. How are you doing? Ishtola and the chief have returned to the Matoya cave. Don't worry. Between them, they're sure to find the answer to our problems. If it isn't waiting on the shelf in Charlene annals, it'll be in some forgotten corner of the chief's brain. You mark my words. And next time we meet Quick Think, we'll be ready for him. Adventurer, there's something I would like to discuss with you, but mayhap it would be best until we wait, and best wait until we are safely back at Shortstop. I will see you there. I mean, we're already at Shortstop. We're like right here. I suppose I should start by apologizing for everything. Were it not for me, the Illuminati would never have summoned that infernal machine or gained the means to control it. And now QuickThink possesses the power to manipulate time, to foresee the future and erase the past. I dare not think how he will use it. Returning the cores to their former state was but a foretaste. When all three are active, Alexander can traverse both time and space. Nothing will stand between the Illuminati and their twisted utopia. We cannot let it come to that, Akane. Somehow we must find a way to stop them. But first, we must rescue Roundrock. Of all the innocent victims of this sorry tale, her plight pains me the most. Shortstop just isn't the same without her. I hope someone will keep her treasure safe until she returns. Midday's worried eyes thicken a short distance away. Ah, adventurer. You've come at an opportune moment. It would seem we have a visitor. I was pacing about, thinking of Roderick, when something in the shadow drew my eye. I caught only a brief glimpse, but it bore an uncanny resemblance to QuickThink's constant companion. Shanola, was it? If the Kiryu's here, there's a good chance her Illuminati keepers are close by. We'd best track her down and quickly. Follow me. I'm good. I'm glad to hear that you're doing good, Cut. Just as I thought, it is Shanoa. Or is it? One Kiryu kitten looks much the same as another, and she doesn't seem to have brought in any of her friends. Over there. Hey Ray, hello. Uplanders, what are all this snap crashing and Illuminati spy sent by QuickThink to observe our movements? Like as not, given the sizable disadvantage at which we find ourselves, we thought it best to relieve him of duty. He spent his final moments blabbing about all the Illuminati deranged schemes, claimed that once the final core was activated and Alexander fully operational, the fortress would gain the power to travel through time, taking them along with. He seems quite convinced that QuickThink was a prophet of sorts, a traveler from the time come to present to return history to its proper state. Aye, and that's not the half of it. According to him, the battle of for history was already won, and not by us. For the future is writ in the Enigma Cortex, and we but play our parts, our roles in it. QuickThink, a traveler from the future. That would certainly explain how he was able to anticipate our every move. But how could it be that he has already conquered the world of tomorrow? Have all our efforts been in vain? Blah. Tongue flaps of crazed Illuminati make brain case hurt. Backrick would speak of different subject. What brings Uplander back to Shortstop? Having settled upon a plan of action, Sid and I were in the process of making our final preparations with Master Matoya when this kitten scrambled in, meowing as if to beckon us. We duly followed her, and she led us here, much to the dismay of the fellow at our feet. I'm not one to look a gift Karu in the mouth. Something about all this doesn't sit right with me. She's been at Quick Think's side. Make that on his bloody head every step of the way, and now she decides to betray her keepers? If that cat could speak our tongue, I would have a question or two for her. Mayhaps 3. I can't believe even I'm considering this, but then it wouldn't be the strangest thing I heard today. You there, cat. You're Shanola Quick Think's little familiar, aren't you? 2 meows for yeah and 1 for nay. Meow, meow. Did she truly? Do you want to go home? Meow. 7 hails. I think the bloody furball might actually understand us. But that doesn't mean we can trust her. For all we know, she could be here to do her master's dirty work. A moment, Uplander. Tongue flaps of Roundrock came to Big Trick's brain case. 3 years ago, when Roundrock found Cortex Splinterstone, Roundrock said Black Hero Child is there, onlooking. Backrick thinks nothing of this then, but now. You mean to imply that Shanola here was present when we attempted the summoning? I very much doubt that. If she were a kitten 3 years ago, she would be a fully grown Kiru by now. Unless, that is, she took a shortcut through time. An implausible theory, I grant you, but one we cannot well dismiss in the light of recent events. If true, it would raise a still more troubling possibility that Roundrock's discovery of the Cortex was no mere coincidence, but an event orchestrated by Quick Think to further his own ends. Hey, Daedalus, hello. Oh, this is just getting better and better. Look, whatever it is going on here, we're not like to find out by standing around and talking. We need to dive deeper into that fortress. And as luck would have it, Wedge claims that his latest invention will allow us to do just that. I've sent him and Biggs on ahead of Maker's Quarter to perform their final tests. Meet them there when you're ready. I'll join you as soon as my own preparations are complete. That cat is moving at like 200 speed. To travel back in time and set the past wrongs right. Who could resist such temptation? And how grievous the consequences of surrendering to it. For in allowing the past to consume us and making our every choice, our every action the correct one, would we not cease to live in the present and turn our lost sight to the future? 'Tis a path not to redemption, but to madness. what did you miss? And we found out that the goblins that are in charge of this are from the future. Ah, Connie, all fired up and ready to go, are we? Then I best hurry up and brief you on the task at hand. In a nutshell, we'll be attacking the Primal on two fronts. As we speak, Ishtola is leading an attempt to cut off the Primal source of ether. Our job, meanwhile, will be to head into the belly of the beast and rescue young Roundrock. Without her to view the Enigma Cortex for them, the Illuminati won't be able to turn back time anymore, giving us a fighting chance to beat the bastards. The chief reckons that the shortest path is through the giant's great fat noggin. The only problem being that it's inside the barrier. Don't worry though, Wedge's latest wonder will take care of that. He dubbed it the BBG2, which tells me is short for Barrier Be Gone. Of course, the barrier doesn't just serve to cut folks out. It also keeps the Primal in. That's why Mide and her mates raised the bleeding thing in the first place. So the moment it goes down, there'll be nothing to stop the Colossus from running rampant, if it has a mind to. Which means we're going to need to move fast. The chief will take the Excelsior in close as he can to Alexander's head, where you'll jump off and secure us away inside. Wasting no time, we'll then climb back aboard and Wedge will re-engage the barrier, all before our metal friend even knows what's happening. Got it? Good, because we've got our work cut out. Let's get going. The eyes of the creator. You now have access to the eyes of the creator. Alexander can be accessed via the entrance in Maker's Quarter. Did you want to join, Ray? Oh, that answers that. That's 5 minutes. I never did find the... What about over here? Oh, this is the library. Hey Breezy, hello. I mean, maybe this is it. Huh, this is it. How's it going? Just doing another Alexander raid. Alright, we got all three of the Or all 4 of the fishing holes. How are you liking it? I don't really find it any different than the other ones. Gameplay wise. So more or less the same. Orpheus. I'm gonna go to... This is considered Orpheus, no? No. No, this is considered its own area. I'm gonna go to Camp Dragonhead. Maybe they sell apples at Camp Dragonhead because that's Orpheus. Oh, we got a merchant here? Maybe the hammer person. How's post Heaven Sword? I couldn't tell you. I haven't done one mission yet. No, he still has the same... Dang, I was kind of hoping that they would sell apples here since they're from Orpheus. Maybe you? Oh. Yeah, I haven't done a single story mission post yet, so I can't really tell you. I guess not here. Maybe... At the fortress? It's the foundation. No. No, doesn't seem like it at all. No. Man, they don't sell Orpheus apples in Orpheus. What? There's no NPC. I mean, there's that guy, but it's probably not going to be any different. Huh. I need apples to make this cider vinegar. Let's see if there's anything I can make. Shank. Get all those ingredients. Kill bud? Did I make that myself? No. So you must buy it somewhere. Okay. Black eel, pepper, and cloves, bass ball, dark bass. Says I have 6. Doody 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 doo 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 doo. Do 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 do. 1, 2, 3, 4 fishing holes I haven't found here. Four? It's so many. This river's, I assume, is all one. Sea of clouds. Hey, Stereo. Hello. Well, it's considered the Sea of Clouds. Don't jump. I'm gonna do it. You can't stop me. And I'll finally be free from streaming 8 hours a day, working 8 hours a day. This isn't one either. I don't know there's 4 fishing spots. I don't know where there's supposed to be 4 fishing spots. Alright, time to deactivate the barrier. The smoke is too thick. I can't see a damn thing. You'll have to press on alone. Do, do, do. Fine work, old friend. Thanks to you, we have our way in. Stay where you are. We're coming. But first, now that you're clear, we had best get the barrier back up before the big fella gets restless. Wedge, hit the BBG2 and reactivate the barrier on my mark. Mark. Excellent timing, Ishtola. Akane has done it. We have cleared a path into the heart of the beast. Good. 'Tis a relief to hear that at least one side of the operation proceeds according to plan. The same may not be said of other. Our efforts to cut out the primal source of ether prove fully ineffective. Quite why, I cannot say, though I am hopeful that one among us can. What, Meaty? On the basis that she summoned the damn thing, you mean? I think you'd better explain. Like all primals, Alexander constantly draws ether from its surroundings, both to sustain itself and to gain in strength. Master Matoya and I believe we could disrupt, or at very least inhibit, this process by means of Arcanama. By creating a vast, impassable etheric membrane between the primal and the land from which it drinks, aye. Which is why the old witch had me place those infernal devices of hers in every nook and cranny of this place. Are you telling me that didn't work? Yes and no. As far as we can tell, the Arcanum are functioning precisely as intended, and yet for reasons we have been unable to ascertain, they had no measurable effect on the primal. All right, out with it, Mildy. If there's anything you haven't told us, we need to hear it now. We're running out of options. I fear it will have no avail us, but very well. It all began with a curious encounter in my younger days. I was out playing on my own one day when a stranger appeared before me. He told me everything my heart wished for could be mine if I but heed his words. In my youth, I did not fully comprehend what the man was proposing at the time. Nevertheless, his words seemed to burn themselves into my very soul. Reunite the scattered shards of the Enigma cortex, he said, and perform the sacred rite before the ruins that yet stand strong against the river flow. Then and only then shall your hopes and dreams become reality. With that, he handed me a relic, a horn, with a tip of metal, which seemed so foreign as to hail from another world. It would serve as a catalyst for the summoning, he explained. A gift from your friend Travanche, and then he was gone. Travanche? I know the man. Our paths have crossed during my time in La Minsa. In the days before the calamity, I might have guessed that the Asians had a hand in this. The horn of which you speak was once rumored to reside on the sealed rock. It is a lost relic of the ancients with the power to manipulate the etheric energy in the very air around us. The Salians have long pursued the horn, fearing the devastation that might ensue were the relic of such power fall into the wrong hands. Finally, I do begin to see. If I have it the right of it, Alexander's third core is using the horn to draw the ether from far and wide. Just little wonder our plan failed. Even without moving an ilm, the primal possesses the means to drain not just the land of ether, but our very star. Then our course is clear. If the old witch's magics won't avail us, we shall have to get inside and dismantle the core from the old-fashioned way. Indeed, and yet we must be wary. We have seen the course of time reverse once before. We may well see it again. Even though we succeed in destroying our target, there is not to prevent the Illuminati from simply returning the stricken core to its previous state. Aye. We are free to turn back the clocks again and again. The primal grows stronger all the while. So what do we do then? We can't just give up. No, we press on. Least we forget, controlling Alexander requires the cortex, and the cortex is but a useless piece of rock without the mind of the Gabi girl. If we can rescue Round Rock, Quick Think will have no way to flip the hourglass. And the Circle of Knowing once tasked me with recovering the horn, and 'tis was through my own negligence that Charvanche acquired it. That it now endangers our world is my responsibility. Even were I not a Salian, I should do all in my power to make amends. Whatever assistance I can offer, it is yours. Then it begins. I'll send word to our friends in Idy Shower. Biggs Wedge, ready the Excelsior. Akane, prepare for departure. Let Operation Rescue Round Rock commence. There's two of them. Okay. Seven Hells. If it wasn't enough of that, those Alamany lunatics had bleed in a time machine, was it? No, it had to be a time machine with the power to destroy the whole bleeding world. I mean, I'm used to the future of Erosia being at stake. But this is the future, past and present, all rolled into one. We have to get Round Rock out of there before those gobbies can put any more of their crazy schemes in motion. Speaking of gobbies, have you talked to old Backtricks lately? Turns out the kitten you met wasn't Chanel after all, just a doppelganger. We've already taken the little furball back to shortstop and given it a name. A Shrew Dinger, or however you pronounce it. Anyway, I best be heading back that way myself. See you there, Akane. Biggs and Wedge, excellent adventure. Undaunted by recent revelations, Biggs would brief you on the next stage of the rescue mission. Ready to head back into the belly of the beast, Akane? Alright, let's get this rescue mission off the ground. First, some good news. While the barrier was down, we were able to get our first look inside Alexander's innards. Far as we can tell, Roundrock is being held captive in what seems to be the center control chamber of the whole Colossus, called, helpfully, the center control. As to how we reach it, do you remember when you infiltrated Metis? No, I don't, because there's been so many missions. There was that Carnivus room with a dirty city in it, aye? Well, we've spot one of those floating platforms which goes back and forth between there and the place we need to get to. The quickest route to the city is straight through the Giant's Head. You'll go in through the hatch and open for us the last time. Take care of any guards and secure the platform I mentioned. Meanwhile, the chief and the others will be making their way to UVA Metis after settling out and the adventure's place for a nasty surprise. Once you all rendezvous, it'll be time to storm the control room. While me and Wedge start a little diversion. Got all that? Good. Let's crack some Illuminati skulls. Yeah, it's probably going to take us like another 10 missions to get to the control room, I assume. I feel like this is way too long. Like it doesn't even feel like we're getting anything done. That's cool, Dark. Oh, I know I'm not queued. My inventory was full. Are you on the free trial? No. I've paid 2 monthly subscriptions already. Thank you. I'm just gonna go sell these Alexander parts. I don't really see any reason to have them. Oh, I can't sell them. Oh. Okay. Can I toss them? I wish there was a way to do this faster. I'll never use these. I don't even know what they're for. Okay. sell that one. Oh, I don't need this. I don't think. Lemon seeds. Okay. Go. Okay. Takes forever. I'll never use that. Oops. Probably didn't have any use anyway. Okay. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Have to continue that later. Oh, we're continuing now. Do 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 do. Excellent work, old friend. That platform is our shortcut to the heart of the machine. All that seems quiet on our front, so 7 hells, we got company. Ah, there you are, Kane. We were met by a small welcoming party, but it was nothing we couldn't handle. Biggs and Wedge just contacted me as well. They're headed here as we speak. Round drop. So this is the Enigma Cortex. And that must be the third and final core. 12 have mercy. If you could but see the volume of ether issuing from it. Yes, much swirly bright twin wings can spread, travel to overtime, make bad things good again. Could it be? Do we truly have the power to change the past? Could I erase my mistakes and could I see him again? Three years ago, Mitty lost Dear One. Mitty wants Dear One back. Yes? Roundrock. Roundrock, help Mildy. Roundrock, no, you must save your strength. Mitty worries too much. Roundrock is strong, Gobby. Uplanders hold on to brain case. Time wings spread. Seven hells, has the girl gone mad? Stop this, Roundrock. Stop it, I say. Where are we? And why is everything spinning? Biggs, Wedge, can you hear me? Roundrock has engaged Alexander's time distortion mechanism. We're hurling into the past. We're what? Biggs, over there. You're not gonna believe this. What's Mildy doing down there with those? Hold on. They're performing the summoning ritual. Buggers, we really are in the past. What in seven hells? Someone take control of the Colossus. Hold tight, I think it's about to go berserk. Damn it. This isn't right. We must abort the summoning. Quick, milady, the seal. What is this meddling kitten doing? This would seem we're back in our own time. Past is made right, but we return to now times. Treasure hunters' friends die as it right, as it must be. Uplander serve quick think well today. Uplanders not grasping meaning. Quick think break into bitty pieces. Fit in Uplanders' tiny brain cases. Time is flat, round shape. All things Uplander and Gobbies did, are doing, will do. Doing happens over and over again, for all time. So when Mildy and her friends attempted to summon Alexander 3 years ago, what they actually saw was us traveling back in time. But that's madness. Time is an endless circle. My failure, my pain, my suffering, it was all doomed to unfold like this from the very beginning. Let us away quickly. Mildy must hurry. No, nothing remains for me out there. My future, my past, my reason for being, all that ended before it ever began. Mildy. Just kill the main goblin and get it over with. Like, I don't see why they don't attempt to kill the main goblin at all. It seems to be the smartest course of reason here. They don't even attempt it. Chief, it's Tola and Roundruck. Gods, I've been so bloody glad to see you. I thought I'd never make it back in one. Wait, where's Mild? Mild stayed in giant whirly cogs, all because Roundruck. Roundruck must go back to big giant whirly cogs and save Mild. You leave that to us, child. Wedge, get Jessie on that link pearl. And tell her to bring the Excelsior around. Though I don't care for the answer, we finally know the truth behind the events of the day 3 years past. The Illuminati mastermind, the massacres, and through some ungodly trick of time, this was that brought them here to the deed. And what about Mildy? The only thing keeping her going was to hope that her blue souls lived on in the machine, but seeing what happened to the poor bastard. Hi, we witnessed the truth with our own eyes, sucked into the core of the Colossus to sate the primal's appetite. If aught remains of him, it is no more than heat and light. Thus sparks Quick Think. Biggs has instructions for you from Sid. Quick Think says the future has already been writ, eh? That we are fighting a losing battle? Well, we've got a thing or two to say about that, don't we? Roundjock is safe with us, which means the Illuminati won't be turning back time on us anymore. And that's not all. Thanks to your efforts, we got ourselves a straight path to the third and final core. Aye, the very heart of the Colossus. Put it out of action, and the whole thing will grind to a halt. Let's go, Connie. We'll show the Illuminati that the future's yet to be decided, and save Mildy while we're at it. The heart of the creator. Okay. So I can use all these in a craft. Oh, the green hair girl is my second mascot, Akane. She's here. Here. There. Oops. There. And she's in the emotes. Oh, I didn't even queue up. Breezy and Ray. Okay. Hey Snowy, hello. Hi Young, how you so? Outstanding, Akane. Another Illuminati creation reduced to scrap metal. I'll wager the mere sight of you is enough to send the Gabi scurrying back to the drawing board. Yeah, but are you actually going to do anything? Or are you just going to run away again? There it is, the heart of the beast. Only now that I see it up close do I comprehend the true scale of the thing. To have reached this size in so short of space-time, the core must be taking in ether at positively ungodly rate. I'd be willing to wager that it can regrow itself faster than we could ever hope to chip away at it. Which means we'll need to change tack. If the center control room houses everything required to operate the Colossus, it's not inconceivable that it might offer us a way to regulate and even shut down the flow of ether to the core. Of course, any attempt to control Alexander is doomed to fail without the guidance of the Enigma Cortex, and there's only one person alive who can access its secrets. But Chief, do you really want to drag the poor girl back there? What if she falls into the Illuminati's hands again? Uplanders waste their tongue flaps. Quick Think has seen the future, the true future. And it ends badly for Uplanders, very badly. Uplanders think they just lazy walk to the central core. Quick Think thinks not at all. All the passages are sealed. All floaty boards disabled. Only a way open is here, through the core chamber. And when Uplanders come next, it will be Uplanders' end time. Quick Think has seen it. Oi, Weds, is it just me, or are we getting the feeling we've seen all this happen before? It is a watch book of backtricks, and look, the writing ends where backtrick leaves off. When Charlene sends watchbooks spinning, falling from backtrick's fingers. What the? You mean to say the book Quick Think has been reading from all this time is your journal? The same journal that slipped from your hands when we traveled back in time? So that's how he was able to anticipate our every move. He's not a prophet, just a Gabi with delusions of grandeur and a diary from the future. So the glorious bleeding future he was always going on about, the one that writ but nothing but Beatrix records of stuff we've already seen? Bugger me. I've just had a thought. Boy, Cat, are you Schrödinger from the shortstop? Or are you Quick Things familiar Shinona? Twice for yeah. What was it, Chief? Believe it, I knew it. She's both. After Schrödinger went tumbling down from the Colossus, don't ask me how she survived the drop. Quick Thing found her and took her in. Gave her a new name. It's like they're two cats, but also one at the same time. Setting aside for a moment the question of whether or not that even makes sense, what possessed that confound cat, whatever you want to call her, to do all this in the first place? I swear all she's done is made a right old mess of everything. Now, Wedge, take out our frustrations on a meowing cat won't get us any closer to dismantling the core. Getting back to the crux of the matter. Beatrix, you said, the journal ends right where you left off. That is nothing but blank pages from that point on. Do you hear that, everyone? Though Quitthink would have us believe otherwise, the future from here on, that is still to be written. And I'll be damned if we won't be the ones to write it. Future book is gone, but no matter. All knowing of true times are safe up here, in Quiththink's brain case. Quitthink is chosen one, mender of history. Truth is unchanging. True times choose Quitthink to do their bidding. True times send Shinoa into past, delivered to Quiththink's knowing of the future. True times lives inside, guiding all of Quiththink's doing. Every tongue flap, every busy deal, every brain spark. A Quiththink's bringing world closer and closer to perfection. Guides Illuminati the rightful place as ruler of the new world order. True times will not be unmade by ignorant uplanders. Quitthink needs no future book, no gobby girl. Quitthink needs nothing and no one but our own self. Future has chosen. Future chooses Quitthink. Yes, even now, power granted by true times wells from Quiththink's fingertips. Power beyond understanding of Uplander's feeble brain cases. Alexander, Overwatcher of true times, deliver divine judgment on arrogant Uplanders. Crush them out of existence of all times. Let me see if I got this right. After 3 years ago, the Quitthink of back then found the journal that Beatrix of now dropped, which was only possible because we traveled into the past. What with time being a circle and all that. So he had a look inside and not knowing the truth of the matter, got it inside his head that he was some sort of prophet chosen to set history straight, and that Shinola, who miraculously delivered the book to him, was the messenger from the future sent to show him the way. That's all well and good, but my question remains, why did the bloody cat start all of this in the first place? What could she possibly stand to gain from setting in motion this ridiculous, convoluted series of events? Another answer found, another question raised. Eh? Big steels himself for what might be the final confrontation with the Illuminati. I doubt it. Alright, Akane, this is it. We still don't know exactly how we're going to disable the core, but we do know that our only chance is to get back to the center control room. We also know that there's only one way in, and that Quick Think isn't going to let us through without a fight. Now we can be pretty sure that he can't see the future. Not anymore, at least, without Roundrox to read the Cortex for him. He won't be turning back time on us, either. But he's still a power-mad maniac with some deadliest machina in the realm at his disposal. And after losing that book of his, I wager his trigger finger's feeling pretty bleeding itchy. Aye, we best be ready for a battle and a half. Muscles against metal, man. Against machine. Gods, I don't know whether to laugh, cry, or soil myself. Mayhap all three. Alright, here comes the chief now. It's time to move out. Tick tock, time moves on, and perfect time gives away to perfect future. Worthy or unworthy of place in New World Order, Alexander will judge. Yes, all is as Quick Think foresees. Truth hammer of Alexander falls on Uplander. Ignorant and unworthy are not welcome in Illuminati's future. Here, Uplander, meet their end times. What? Freeze time is deactivated. No matter, Uplander will be reduced to smolder dust fire. Seven hells, now that was a bit too close for comfort. Is everyone alright? A Colossus inside a Colossus. Look, I don't know what that thing was, but I'm pretty damn sure I know where it went. Or more accurately, when. If I'm not mistaken, what we're looking at is a localized distortion of time. The only question is when our metal friend will reappear. Better not wait, let's let it catch us unaware. Kane, I need you to head into the distortion and dismantle that thing. We'll secure a path to the center control while you do. Good luck. Pew, 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 pew. Hey, Lander. I haven't been using the limit breaks at all. Yeah, you do not disappoint, old friend. The path to the control room is clear. Everyone follow me. The flow of ether to the core must be stopped. Pray, lend us your strength one more time, child. When QuickThink winds back time, doing of Uplanders will be undone. History will be rewritten and Illuminati will rule over the New World Order. Ha! If you think you can take round jocks from us, you're welcome to try. Foolish Uplanders, knowings of Enigma Cortex are not known to just one. What the hell? The damn thing's responding to him. Uplanders are slow seeding. QuickThink never needed Gobby Girl from beginning. When the final core activates and Alexander fully awakens, its power will be such that it could entirely consume any who sought to control it. You were too craven to risk your own life until you had no choice. Treasure hunter, but treasure hunter's too slow coming. Future has chosen. You poor deluded fool. You never did work it out, did you? The future doesn't choose us, we choose the future. They just did that from the beginning. Now, child. So the knowledge of the Enigma Cortex allowed you to disable the core. Power stones are depleting rapidly. Without a steady supply of ether, it's only a matter of time before the whole thing grinds to a halt and fades away. Have a good night, Breezy. Round Jock is glad to see Treasure Hunter safe, but how is Treasure Hunter sneaky hiding from Illuminati? I don't know. There was a great shaking, and I was thrown from my feet into some dark, cramped place. I must have lost consciousness because I don't remember anything until a few moments ago. Sounds like to me you had a nice nap in a rubbish chute. But what matters is that you're safe, and with that, we can declare this operation a success. And notorious. It would seem the work here is done. Let's take our leave. Damn it. Didn't we kill that bastard? Negative. Quick thinks better body. Better built own body. Made stronger than ordinary Gabi. Quick think is not unmade by simple flesh wound. Builder. Built. 7 hells. That's not a mass. That's his face. He's more Mechana than Goblin. All Alexander, Lord of Steel, whirly cogs, outspread wings of time and let ignorant, unworthies feel divine judgment. Don't you all have guns? Just shoot the bastard. Cortex responds. He must return. He means to return to the past. Cast a spell on him. Kick him. Punch him. Do anything. Access denied. What means this? This red flow. Alexander is refusing to obey his commands. Alexander, junk brain machine. Quick think is chosen one. Tongue flaps of quick think must be obeyed. I mean, I followed it up with do anything. It would seem Alexander had achieved what a simple flesh wound could not. Quick Think's permanent deactivation. Quite how and why is less clear. If I didn't know better, I would say the machine had a mind of its own. Diane, my love, could it truly be you? All right, Snowy. You were there all this time, weren't you, watching over me, keeping me safe? Did it just blink twice? Bugger me, the machine's actually talking to her. So his soul really was in the primal all this time. Chief, even that... Is that even possible? The core, without the cortex to bridle its power. It rages out of control. It drinks the ether like no primal I've ever known. We must stop it now, at least Erosia be bled dry. Finally, I see. This is why you summoned me to this place, isn't it, my love? Thank you for guiding me here, Akane, Groundrek. Know that I shall always treasure the time we shared. Farewell, my friends. My love, what is this place? How best to put it? We stand inside a mathematical simulation, calculated and projected by the device at the heart of the Colossus. One might equally say it is the dream of that Alexander dreams. And what of our companions? Are they... Their fate was not mine to change, Mildy. All that come to pass did so for a reason. History as it was, as it should be, free of paradoxes that spell its undoing. From this place, unfeathered by mortal construct of time, Alexander looks out upon past, present, and future, seeing infinite possibilities. I see what it sees and feel what it feels. This perfect machine born from yearning for an ideal world. Oh, it could see the worlds we have seen. A world in which the Illuminati rule history with an iron fist. Every nation brought under their yoke. A world in which Alexander spread wide the wings of time and swept the lesser moon from the heavens, averting the calamity. Alexander dreamed all the realities imaginable, all the realities mathematically computable, and in the end reached a single logical conclusion. It would change nothing and erase itself from existence. But why? Alexander possesses the power to travel through time and space and reshape history for the better. But such power comes at a great cost. The sheer quantity of ether consumed in the process means Alexander itself would mayhap not immediately, but inevitably bring the ruin to this world. This perfect machine is superior manifestation of logic and science, and deemed its own existence a threat. And so it chooses to do nothing, to leave history untouched and the future in the hands of man, of all his imperfections, such as Alexander's divine judgment. A time will come when the fate of the world is placed in the hands of one warrior. For reasons hidden to me, the future from that day forth remains shrouded in a mystery, beyond even the Colossus' ability to calculate. And yet Alexander chose to believe in that woman and the light within her. I met that woman, my love. I believe in her too. There was a single time Alexander spurred to action, not to change history, but to preserve it. The summoning of the Colossus and the events that followed had potentially disastrous consequences of our reality. Its fabric strained to accommodate an infinite number of potential futures, separated by nary a thread. Were the wings of time to fall into the hands of the Illuminati, the repercussions would be dire indeed. History would be rewritten over and over again, each time bleeding the land of ether. And in the end, the Colossus would usher in another calamity. To prevent this tragedy, to preserve the circle of time as it has been set in motion, Alexander sent forth a humble servant to do its bidding. A clockwork Karu, an eternal child, a gently nudge history back on its proper path. And now, but one task remains. Having become one with the horn, the core is well nigh indestructible. It would only regrow itself until it bleed the world dry. So we must heed Alexander's wish and seal it away far from the reach of man. A closed pocket of space-time. A fraction of instant that will repeat in perpetuity for all eternity. That is where the core must go, and us with it. Don't you see, my love? We are already there. In coming here to you, I have closed the circle of time. I am all but certain of it. When I accepted the horn all those years ago, the man who gave it to me said that it had the power to grant any wish. And so I took it in hand and I prayed and prayed every ounce of my will for one true desire in my heart. To be with you forever. Why is it targeting Wedge and not Biggs? He's right in front of me. I'm literally looking at him. Roundjock is back in Night Shower with the chief. Everything's safe and sound, except Mid. That is. The poor lass always had a flair for dramatic. But to think she threw herself into the core. It's odd, though. I could have sworn I heard her voice in there saying the Colossus would trouble us no more, or something of sort. And for what it's worth, it's been sleeping like a baby ever since we got out. And that's not the half of it. Take a closer look inside the barrier, Connie. It's like time is standing still. Bugger if I know what it all means, but I'd like to believe Mildy and her love somehow sealed away the core for us. Soften the blow a bit, you know? Biggs has been reflecting on your final confrontation. Ooh, I'm still not sure how we managed it, but I'm just happy to be out of the godforsaken place in one piece. Because it's a damn shame what happened to Mildy. Hold on, Akane. She what? Alright, Chief, leave it to us. Oh, bloody hell, Akane. Roundrick's gone missing. I've been worried sick about the poor lass ever since we got back. I mean, how would you feel if you saw your best friend throw herself into a running engine? I'd wager she ran off somewhere the two of them used to frequent together. Wedge and I will look around here. Why don't you start searching the collector's quarters? Come on, let's find her before she gets herself into any more trouble. Do, 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 do. Akane confirmed built different by time killing god machine. Oh, it's Uplander. Why does Uplander come to this place? Uplander is worried. Roundjock is sorry for worrying Uplander. Roundjock is just wants to go to a quiet place and do some back thinking. Running out of the giant of whirly crogs. Roundjock feels something rattling in pocket. So Roundjock reaches in and can't believe what she finds. Rattling thing is glowstone. Roundjock's favorite-ish treasure. But it is dark. Even with many trying, glowstone does not glow for Roundjock, not anymore. There you are, child. We were worried sick about you. What's that, Akane? Is Autumnus? The Codex no longer responds to her touch. Intriguing. If not entirely surprising, were I to guess it, I would haze that it's because this experience has served to open her eyes. The Enigma Cortex was born from one man's all-consuming pursuit of perfection. Its knowledge sealed off from any who harbored even a slither of doubt as to the merits of the ideals it espoused. Quick think hid in her youth, Roundjock, though their reasons might differ. Arrogance, youth, idealisms, and childish innocence. None thought to question the words within, and so the cortex opens itself to them. But now Roundjock has seen with her own eyes what blind devotion to ideals can bring. And so she's not the naive child she was before. Aye, it's all well and good to dream of building something perfect, but sooner or later you have to stop dreaming and start doing, hammering it together by your own hands with your own blood, sweat, and tears. In doing so, you force to confront your own failing and deal with your frustration at the world's unfortunate habit of falling below expectations. Hells, there may come a time when you just want to tear the whole bloody thing apart and start again. But more often than not, you emerge from it all with something you can hold on to and carry with you into the future. And that will do a damn sight more for you than any starry-eyed ideal. Roundjock understand. Roundjock would collect more and more junk, build city of great treasures with own hands. Roundjock just one wish. Not glowing glowstone is piece of Mildy's dream. Roundjock would give back to Mildy. A noble wish, child. One that we could grant. But I fear the steel giant and all that lies within that barrier is far beyond the reach of mortal hands. Frozen in a single moment until the end of time, that's a fate I'd not wish on anyone. Meow. Whoa. Look who it is. You have a real knack for turning up underfoot, don't you? I'm reminded of the apparent ease at which this little Karu seems to slip in and out of the Colossus, were it not for a small matter of time having stopped in there. I'd send her in with Roundruck's glowstone without a moment's hesitation. Meow meow. 2 meows. Might that suggest a willingness to try? Meow meow. Giving a stone to a cat in hopes of delivering it to 2 souls trapped in time. Now I think we've seen everything. Don't you think those two will be... Do you think those two will ever be free of that place? Mayhap one day, when the perfect future they sought to bring about becomes a reality. In that sense, one might even say their fate is in our hands. Leave to Roundrock. Roundrock works hard, builds sparkly, shiny future for Mildy. As shall we, child. And with that, Akane, we must take our leave. For all you have done is stave off yet another primal threat. You have our gratitude. I contact Biggs and Wedge to let them know that they can call off the search. Needless to say, we were relieved to hear that Roundrock is safe. There was also the matter that they were looking to discuss with you. They said they'd be waiting back at Shortstop. If you will be willing to return the Shortstop, I will ask a small favor of you as well. Pray deliver this volume to Backtrick and tell him I believe that it's which he seeks. Can we meet, Akane? Do 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 do. Now Roundrock is safe at Shortstop and Beatrix is easy breathing. Uplander have thanks of Beatrix. Uplander brings presents. This is Charlene legend book from Ishtola. Beatrix has waited for legend book for a long time. Beatrix has been reading about many things. About Enigma Cortex and a blue hair Uplander that writes it. Maybe these knowings will save Gobbyflock from giant whirly cog. Think, Beatrix. Now, giant whirly cog sleeps and Gobbyflock is safe, but still, Beatrix would fill brain case with knowing. Fill pages of watchbook with data. Let Beatrix see. Yes. It is just as Beatrix. Is Beatrix's eyes playing tricks on him? Oi, are you feeling all right there? You look like you've seen a ghost. Pages tell fairy legend of Hot Go tribe. Uplanders of blue hair. Many years ago in old times. 2 children, a boy and a girl, step out from the belly of the giant steel giant. 2 children grow to man and woman, becoming father and mother of great people of Hotgo. The names of the 2 are Diane and Mildy. Look at the hand drawing. Even the faces are same looking. Egads. That's our Mildian diet. Why, that means that one day they'll be free from their fate, reborn far, far in the past. So after searching for near an eternity, they finally found the perfect world they were searching for. It may be just a fairy tale, but I, for one, would like to believe it. The fairy legends go on. 2 children step out of the steel giant holding small stone. Stone is dark when setting on ground, but holds stone in hand in shiny lights. Glowstone of Rondra. Let me see if I have this straight. The cortex fragment you gave the Corel a few moments ago now features in a legend from ages past? That can't be possible, can it? At this point, I'm about ready to believe bloody anything. That reminds me. There was something I wanted to ask you, Akane. Remember when we went to the core and almost got our asses fried by the colossal inside the Colossus? Well, I felt the strangest sensation. A feeling that chilled me to the bone. As if something terrible had happened that I couldn't, for the life of me, remember. I felt it too. So tell us, did you see anything when you were going in and out of time? Do you have any idea what happened to us while Quick Think was spinning the hands of the clock? I'm afraid I do. I'm afraid I do. You're afraid you do? Well, that's not ominous in the least. On second thought, how about you don't tell us? Thank you very much. You'll get no arguments from me. There's some secrets better left secret. And from the look on your Kane's face, I reckon this is one of them. Anyways, it seems this long and thoroughly mind-boggling battle of ours has finally come to an end. Of course, there's still plenty of work to be done. And now that Quick Think is out of the picture, I've got high hopes that Roundrock and her friends will one day build their shiny kingdom of rubbish and refuse. Speaking of work, we'd better get back to it before the chief catches us chattering. Always a pleasure, Kane. Till next time. A new chapter for New Game Plus has been added. Oof. Congrats on clearing the Alexander raid. Hey, thanks. I think I'm gonna go do main story now. Lord Commander is within. Proceed, miss.
Thank you for coming. I wish to speak with you both in a place where privacy was assured.
We quite understand. What was it that you wished to discuss?
With my father's passing, the seat of the Archbishop lies vacant. And so, in accordance with canon law, I have assumed his responsibilities. I should stress that this is a temporary measure. It was never intended that the Lord Commander of the Temple Knights serve in this capacity indefinitely. Quite the opposite. The statutes specify that I should surrender my powers as soon as a conclave of the senior clergy and the high houses have named a new Archbishop. But in light of recent events, that would not seem appropriate.
I confess I did not expect you to divulge quite so much quite so soon. The details of the Archbishop's plans, perhaps, but the true origin of the war and all it entails?
I too had concerns. But when the Warrior of Light is witnessed returning to the capital upon the back of a dragon, one's options are rather limited. Mayhap I could have concealed certain details, but for how long? And at what risk? Should the truth have come to light in the meantime, how would the people have viewed my silence? After 1,000 years of lies and secrecy, I could not well abuse their trust and hope to be believed. The time for deception has passed. I only wish the people agreed. That some would deny the truth I had anticipated, but not this many. And among the few who acknowledged that my father had to be stopped, no small number questioned our methods.
If they suspect a coup, it will not be long before some turn to violence.
It has already begun, and that on both sides. Men and women of the cloth are being harassed in the streets. Some have even been assaulted in the Broom. Hilda and her people have formed a watch to help us maintain order, but such measures will not prevent the unrest from spreading.
For all our talk of peace, the people remain frightened and confused. For their sake, we must bring the Dragonsong War to a definitive end.
And we should be glad to help you, Sir Emmerich. But what precisely would you have us do?
We wish to treat with the dragons of Annex Shrine. To that end, I would trouble you for an escort and an introduction.
Annex Shrine? You would speak with Vidofnir, then?
We must needs open a dialogue between our peoples. Acting as my representative, Lucia will extend an invitation to their leader, that she might visit us here in Ishgard. Were she still with us, I would of course have beseeched Isel's assistance in this matter. But as she is not, I must ask that you aid us in her stead. Will you do us this favor? Thank you, my friends. Lucia, I leave the rest to you.
In the wake of the Archbishop's fall, the nation of Ishgard trembled, the faith of her people shaken to its very core. For 1,000 years had they fought and died, certain of the justice of their cause, only to be told that their holy war was born of the sins of their forefathers. What then for those brave men and women, thus stripped of their righteousness but to despair, to deny the truth and decry its speakers? And what then for those whom they defamed but to hope on, to have faith in a brighter tomorrow? A tomorrow in which man and dragon might live together in harmony, then as distant as the very stars in the heavens. Yet while we dared to hope, deep within his lair the enemy lay, gathering his strength. Nidhogg, now possessed of his 2 eyes and the body of the Azure Dragoon, prizes to which he had laid claim at the very hour of the hero's triumph. As desperately as we sought the solace of peace, the great worm craved the misery of war. Nor was he alone in his misbegotten desire.
Banana. I know a little of the lands these dragons called home, this annexed shrine. Had you not agreed to escort me, the coming journey would seem far more daunting a prospect. I confess, I myself once shuddered at the thought of it. Yet even the longest journey begins with the first step, does it not? But ere we set forth, Akane and I must needs inform our comrades of our plans. Very well. I shall see to my preparations. Then let us go and bid farewell to Tataru, Akane. So, what was your secret meeting all about? I'm all ears. A diplomat mission to the Shrine, you say? Well, I suppose that does take precedent. But should your meeting with Vidanir happen to end early, you might consider rendezvousing with Ishtola in Nighty Shower. She'll be there to receive our guests. Don't get me wrong, you meeting with dragons is terribly important and everything, but this scholar just happens to be. Time permitting, as I say, we shall endeavor to join Ishtola. If we cannot, pray pass on our regards. Let us be off, Akane. We have kept the first commander waiting long enough. Are you ready then? Good. So am I. Alf is ready to escort Lucia to Annex Shrine. The path is long, but known to us. From Falcon's Nest, we shall cross the western highlands and make Tailfeather in the Dravonian Forelands. There we can stop and rest and replenish our supplies. Questions? If not, the stables await. Hey, Craig. I have always imagined that the first time I'd set foot upon Dravonian soil would be at the head of an army. And here I am, ready to treat with the brothers and sisters of my enemies. Full well do I know the difficulty it can be to set aside the past, though it was I who first proposed rescuing Ishlef to our cause. I questioned the wisdom of my words almost as soon as I uttered them, and for a long time after that. Here was a woman with blood of innocence on her hands, men and women and children all slain in the name of implacable Lady Iceheart. Yet she acknowledged her misdeeds and joined us in common cause. At our side, she fought in service to that greater good, even onto her dying breath. And will does not absolve her of her sins. I hope that one day she'll be remembered not merely as a heretic, but as a misguided soul who dreamt of peace. You ask much, Master Ralph, yet who can say what might come to pass, should our negotiations bear fruit? Yes, of course. We must press on to try, if you will follow me. Great, thanks for your help on the Alexander raids. Thou art ever welcome here, child of Ishali. But this one I do not know. Pray forgive us this unannounced visit, Veneer. May I present to you Lucia, first commander of the Temple Knights of Ishgard and our trusted friend. It is an honor to meet Veneer. I have come as an envoy of Sir Elmeric, Lord Commander of the Temple Knights and acting leader of the Holy See. Indeed, you may speak, Knight. For 1,000 years, man and dragon have been locked in an endless cycle of bloodshed and sorrow. To our shame, we've long believed your kin to be active archonists of this war. But now we know the truth, that King Thornin and his knights 12 did willfully betray and murder the great worm Radatasker, shattering the peace between our people. For 1,000 years, our leaders conspired to conceal this truth, a truth which was last laid bare by the warrior light, the Azure Dragoon in Eshil. Alas, a deception so intricately wrought cannot be undone in a moment, and our people labor to accept the truth. After an eternity of war, who would dare to dream that peace could at last be within our grasp? Yet dream we must, as Shisola once did. Why, we must make that a dream a reality, as she could not. We humbly beseech you, Veldemir, join hands with us in friendship once more, before the eyes of my people in Ishgard. A most unexpected invitation. I have heard your request, Knight. However, I cannot yet give you my answer. May I ask why? This matter concerneth my sire. He must be consulted. Moreover, the Ganath grow bold, even as they did before, and I would not leave my people at the mercy of the swarm. Then we will wait. After 1,000 years at war, we shall not give up on peace for want of patience. Ha! Fear not, Knight. Thou shalt have my answer within thy lifetime. So soon? My humble thanks. I shall bear your words to my lord forthwith until we meet again. Given the circumstances, I would say that went rather well. To be frank, I'm surprised our proposal was not rejected outright. Whether aught will come of it remains to be seen, however. Mayhap I should take this opportunity to speak with some of the other dragons. But you need not wait for me. The return journey holds no fear for me now. Well, if you have no further need of our services, we shall continue on to Charlonet. We hope to welcome a scholar who has agreed to aid us in searching for our missing comrades. And I pray your journey is swift and uneventful as ours was. And thank you again for sparing the time to assist us, even when such grave matters remain unresolved. I can't give, I can think of no graver matter than 1,000 years' war, one in which our friends gave their lives to see ended. Suffice to say, I would willingly make 1,000 such journeys to ensure that their sacrifice was not in vain. Of that I have no doubt, Master Alf. I only hope that fates will not hold you to your word. Alf is eager to set out for Charlonet. So it would seem we have time to greet the scholar after all. How delightful. I shall be interested to see how she means to go about finding Milfina and Thancred. I can only assume she is privy to some new investigative technique. In any event, of our first order of business is to rendezvous with Ishtola and Night Shower. No fishing? What kind of nonsense is this? I already fished today. Akani, it's good to see you. I confess I had assumed your business in Annex Trine would detain you longer. Did you meet with Vita Veneer and did your meeting with V Veneer go well? As well as can be expected. She must discuss her Elmeric's proposal with Haveskar, of course. But she seems amendable to the suggestion. What of the Charlotte guest? Has she arrived yet? She has, but when I explained that you would be joining us, she asked if she might use the intervening time to explore. I agreed to meet her outside on the front bridge. We should be on our way. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do.
I'm terribly sorry to have kept you all waiting.
You need not apologize. We arrived but a moment ago ourselves. Pray, allow me to introduce Kryle, who has recently come from the Sharlayan motherland. She has generously offered to assist us.
Oh, please, think nothing of it. A trip to Eorzea was long overdue. You must be the Warrior of Light. Yes, you certainly do look the part. A pleasure to meet you at last, miss. And who is that I spy but young Alpha No Levieux himself? I dare say someone's grown an ilm or two in my absence. Or are those lifts in your boots?
Miss Kryle and I met at the studium years ago. I shall forever be indebted to her for her sage guidance.
It was no small task keeping him out of trouble, believe you me. The youngest ever to enter the studium, him and his sister, 11-year-old prodigies. Suffice it to say, social graces were not among his list of talents. Striding up to his seniors on his first day, head held high. What was it he said again?
Thank you, Kryle.
For what? I haven't finished yet. Would you care to attempt a more dexterous deflection?
Mayhap we should save this delightful conversation for a more fitting occasion, when pressing matters do not demand our undivided attention.
A bit much, but better. I can tell you have been putting your skills to use here in Eorzea. Henceforth, I trust you will dazzle me with your eloquence at the first time of asking. Right, on to more pressing matters. Finding Minfilia and the other missing scions.
I gather you have new information to share with us.
A new approach, actually. Tataru recounted the tale of your escape, and it gave me an idea. Simply put, assuming Thancred left some manner of trail when you whisked him away, as is almost always the case with teleportation magics, I am confident I can find and follow it.
Then what are you waiting for?
The wherewithal to do it. The fact is, my abilities aren't quite up to the task. Not in themselves, anyway. If I had Master Matoya's crystal eye, on the other hand,
Then let us all call on her forthwith. I think it best that you explain your plan to her in person.
You did say we were headed for the cave, did you not? Because I certainly don't see a cave nearby. Is Master Matoya meeting us on the way or something? The prospect of meeting the famous Master Matoya seems to have set Kral thinking. I've heard stories of Master Matoya, some quite flattering, others less so. Rest assured, they are all true. This way. You have, and have care where you tread.
Oh, is that trouble I smell? Or did you forget to wipe your boots on the way in?
Forgive us, Master Matoya. We will be sure to wipe them on the way out. And may I say how glad I am that age has not yet deprived you of your senses.
Ever so quick-witted, aren't we? To the detriment of your manners. Well, out with it then. What do you want?
Pray, allow me to introduce myself, Master Matoya. I am Krile, of the students of Baldessian. I hope you will excuse our unannounced visit.
Baldessian, you say? Oh, yes. The old coot set up shop on the Isle of Val, didn't he?
Regrettably, our order's headquarters and the isle itself were obliterated by a magic of immense power. I have the blessing of light to thank for my own preservation.
Krile, you too possess the Echo.
Well, yes, of course I do. Our order is devoted to uncovering the mysteries of Hydaelyn and interpreting her will, particularly through the study of her gift to us. It was in the course of these studies that I met and subsequently befriended Minfilia. She and I have rather a lot in common.
I had no idea.
You weren't supposed to. Not that I wanted to deceive you, you understand, but precautions had to be taken.
Yes, yes, that's all well and good, but you still haven't told me why you're here.
The students of Baldessian are gone, and there is naught I can do to change that. But the science of the Seventh Dawn can yet be restored, and my dear friend found. You have in your possession an ancient crystal of light, one you call your crystal eye. I believe I can use it to focus my abilities and locate one of the missing scions.
And there I was, thinking you might want to make use of my years of experience. Oh, wait here.
Long did I ponder the nature of this crystal and its familiar radiance, but never did I suspect it was a crystal of light.
On the cusp of an umbral calamity, souls blessed with the power of the Echo invariably appear. To aid these, her chosen warriors, Hydaelyn bequeaths to each a slither of her strength in the form of a crystal of light. But as her strength wanes, so too does the potency of her gifts. This crystal, born of an earlier era, is infused with a power far greater than those of this age.
You could travel the length and breadth of the land and not find a crystal even a fraction as pure. Its value is beyond measure, as are the risks inherent in its use.
No two manifestations of the Echo are alike. I, for example, can converse with beings of every shape and size, excepting beasts, contrary to what others would have you believe. Language has nothing to do with it, of course. Rather, I am sensitive to the whispers of the soul. Their intent, their very essence even, the traces of which serve to guide the elementals to Y'shtola. Far-fetched though it may sound, I believe that with your crystal eye, I may be able to pick up where they left off and follow the remaining trail to Thancred. That is, if I have your permission.
Well, the poor sod's not going to find himself. So, as long as you don't drop it or take it out of my sight, you may do with it what you will.
Thank you, Master Matoya. Then let us begin. From the Black Shroud, the trail continues to the north and west, towards a mountain, the foot of Som Al. It was a near thing, but he was not deposited within the rock, I think.
The hunters of Tailfeather know those lands well. I say we begin our search there.
Alright. Were I to find myself in an unfamiliar wilderness, my first instinct would be to seek out signs of civilization. Ordinarily, perhaps, but in his wounded state, he would have not wished to risk contact with strangers of unknown allegiances. Yet even then, Thancred chose to remain in the forest. The hunters would surely have stumbled across this trail. The Tailfeathers don't strike me as an isolated outpost, though. Merchants and traders pass through reasonably regularly, do they not? In which case, we need to provide a more detailed description when we question the locals. Fear not, Corel. I have already prepared several sketches of Thancred for that very purpose. This is impressive. You drew him from memory? A skill I acquired some years ago for reasons I no longer remember. I propose we split into two parties. Ishtola and I will inquire at the outlying encampments while Akane and Corel question the residents of Tailfeather. Afterwards, we shall regroup near Loth Esvath and share our findings. Assuming there are no obligations, let us be about it. May he certainly has matured, hasn't he? Hard to believe he was once a boy who practiced drawing for hours to impress young ladies. Anyways, he had best get started. Find me when you're finished making your rounds. No, I ain't seen him, sorry. What's that you got there, a sketch? I can't say I know the face. You say he's something of a warrior? I heard a tale the other day about a Hyrulean vagabond who bought down Banderstach by himself. With style. The way they tell it, he was dancing with the beast like it was a bell of the bleeding ball. Sound like your man? Thanks for the welcome back, Stateless. A Hyrule man. We're not exactly rare, you know. Could you be more specific? I did spy this one Bluck a while back. Didn't get a good look at his face, but it could have been him. This was beyond the forest, as I recall, along the river to the west of Tailfeather. I remember thinking he wasn't much of a hunter. The lad was making no effort to cover his tracks, see? That, and he was carrying an axe instead of a bow. Finish? In that case, I think we've learned everything we can here. Let's see what the others have found. Oh. I don't know if you were here when I said it earlier, but thanks for your help on the raids, Ray. My apologies for our late arrival. We thought it was wise to question as many hunters as we could. Many have made camp in inaccessible locations, ideal for hunting game, not so receiving visitors. Nevertheless, our time proved well spent. There have been countless sightings of an exceptionally capable Hyrulean hunter, whom no one is familiar. Though none chanced to see the man's face, his height and build match Thancred's description, as does his fighting prowess. So you have heard the same tales. Be that as it may, we yet want for conclusive proof. Mayhap this is unrelated, but I heard a curious tale regarding a Vath trader. He came to Telfeather in search of garments fit for a man of refinement, which seemed a rather curious description for one of his kind. Are you implying that Thancred sent a Vath to the market in his stead? Why would he not go himself? Well, if you recall, you yourself emerged from the live stream as naked as your name day. It is a scene I shall never forget. Is it now? Well, I was pleased to see you, I mean. It was a simple statement of the fact. It stands to reason that Thancred found himself in the same predicament. In any case, if he had dealings with the Vath, they should be able to tell us, no? Quite right, Krail, quite right. Alf was thinking of something else. A little show, a little late. Alf would like very much to continue the search for Thancred. Well, what are we waiting for? For all we know, Thancred could be waiting for us in the Vath Loth S Val. We must go and see the Vath right away. Come along, everyone. Come along. Alf was very happy to see her. That's a way of saying it. Click, click, great hunters. We welcome you once more to the Lost S Val. What do you seek this day? We seek a man with whom we are told you may have a certain dealing. How curious. The hunter tire of godly sport and pursue mortal prey? No, he is not prey, but a friend long missing. Click, click. Good. He is a friend of Vath as well, one with whom we have traded many times. Truly? You are certain it was this man? There is no doubt. The fleshings, clothes, and skins came to us from Somnaea, lost and weak. He offered meat and hides in trade. In exchange, we tended his wounds. He brought us much flesh, so skilled a hunter he was. Much flesh. When he asked for garments, we were glad to provide them. And where is he now? Gone to Lafa Ganath not long ago, when he heard that one mine has summoned our god once more. Ravana is returned. Vita Fanir did say that the Ganath had grown as before, but what could Thancred hope to accomplish by himself? Honored Elder, we thank you for your help. Would that we could repay this kindness ere we depart, but we must hasten to our comrade's side. Go, great hunters. Lest the Ganath claim him as sacrifice. Click, click. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. I think that was wise.
This could be Thancred. It could be Thancred. We must hurry.
That is not Thancred.
This day, we reclaim the reins of history. This day, we rid ourselves of the Asians forever!
Fools playing at heroes, all of you. Is this how you believe you can save your world?
We can and we will, Asian. You shall see. Or perhaps you will not! So you are the warrior of light, the savior of Eorzea. It's a wonder you didn't come sooner, what with the primal and all. Lost a step, have we?
Have care. The ether moves strangely around him.
It would seem we share a common enemy. Mayhap you would tell us who you are. Shall we show them?
That was messed up.
Not very sporting of you to interrupt, but so be it. Mark well our faces, warrior of light, for we are the warriors of darkness, walkers of a different path, and we shall meet again.
Running away even though it's 5-on-4. Cowards.
Warriors of Darkness? Really?
Thancred! Are you all right?
I'm not looking forward to this new voice.
Pleasantries can wait. I'd rather not be here when the Nath arrive. Agreed?
I thought his old voice actor was pretty good.
Suffice it to say, our reunion was not at all as I pictured it. Waiting until the last instant to join the fray. 'Tis plain you have not lost your appetite for the dramatic.
My appetite for the dramatic? Have you forgotten the circumstances of our parting? The heroic last stand, the tunnel filling with light, and then... Had I known you intended to use forbidden magics to deliver me to some god's forsaken wilderness, I would have thanked you in advance.
Thancred.
If nothing else, you might have warned me that I would emerge from the livestream in the all-together. Eventually, I managed to fashion knives from some obsidian I found, and set about hunting for meat and hides. Given that I'm not all that skilled in leatherworking, it's probably for the best that I met the Vath before I was reunited with you.
So you were the fleshling clothed in skins of whom the storyteller spoke?
A description which fit me as ill as the skins themselves. Happily, I was able to trade with the Vath for garments better becoming a man of refinement. From them, I learned of Ravana, and of the great warrior who had once laid him low.
And thence did you conclude that were you to track the Primal's movements, it would surely bring you into contact with the Scions once more.
It seemed a reasonable assumption. I could think of no one else with your enthusiasm for slaying beastmen gods. Until now, that is.
Ah, yes. The self-proclaimed Warriors of Darkness. 'Tis only fitting that they stand in opposition to the Warrior of Light, I suppose.
I glimpsed the leaders past, if only for a moment. They were confronting a man in black. An Ascian, I think.
If these warriors are capable of doing battle with Ascians and Primals both, they must be possessed of powerful protection. Protection not unlike the Echo.
Alf is lost in thought, doubtless ruminating on the implications of your encounter with the Warriors of Darkness. Blessed with the power of Echo and driven to put down Primals. Despite his declaration that they walk a different path, I struggle to see how their goals conflict with ours. Nor is that the only oddity. I find it passing strange that such exceptional individuals should have fully escaped our notice until now. Surely we'd have heard rumors and attempted to recruit them to our cause. I recall no such adventurers, and I would not soon forget their like, nor would any of us, I think. One of our primary duties was to scour the city-states for promising candidates, which is how Thane Creed found Akane. Ah, the memories. It seemed like only yesterday that you slew your first primal. Speaking of which, I had the distinct impression that it was not the first time that band of merry men and women had killed a god. I labor to believe that a band of preternaturally gifted adventurers has been traveling the land slaying primals without our knowledge. This would imply gross negligence on our part. Speculations will avail us not. There is far too much we do not know. For the present, we must needs concentrate on what we do now, namely that Lord Ravana is no more. Vita Fenrir must be informed. The news may render her more receptive to Sir Almeric's invitation. Since you seem to have affairs well in hand, I shall take my leave. Simply being in the vicinity of this colony is giving me a stinking headache. If you have need of me, I shall be with Master Matoya. I would beg her assistance in the search for Milfina. What, Milfina is missing? I thought she escaped with Akane. I shall explain on the road. Much has happened in your absence. That squirrel's doing the TOS work? Not really. That squirrel was just trying to get its nut. It just happened to be around Thane Creed, you know? I had not thought to see thee again so soon, mortal. If thou seekest the night, know that thou long since departed for Ishgard. My thanks be to Vanir, but it was not for her that we came. We bring good tidings for you and yours. Lord Ravana, who has been summoned by the Ganath, has again been laid low. Truly, once more you mortals have succeeded where my own kind did fail. You have our deepest thanks. Would that we could take credit. The god fell by another hand. Another. Revelation upon revelation. Regardless, it is cause for celebration. The Ganath will have no choice but to withdraw. But to another matter, I have tidings for thee as well. Regarding the Ishgardians' invitation. As promised, I brought the matter to my sire. Hearken to his answer now. For 1,000 years I have mourned my beloved, who gave her life to forge a peace thy king betrayed. Such was my lot until a child of Ishgard came unto me. For want of warmth she wrapped herself in a dream, yet the world will remember her deeds. For truth she fought, for justice she sinned, for redemption she sacrificed, and became as light. To follow one's heart, to have faith in one's convictions, be it for weal or be it for foe, such is the folly and glory of man and of dragon. He hath entrusted the choice to us, and we have made it. We will keep faith with you who walk in the light. And you accept Sir Elmeric's invitation. Let it be known that I, Vida Fernir, shall journey onto Ishgard on behalf of my people. We are honored to receive your answer and will convey your words to our allies without delay. It's happening, Ishale. Would that you were here to see it. Kind of strange that he didn't ask about Nihog at all. Even though they're like aware that he's out there.
Even as the Scions celebrated the return of a long-lost friend, honorable men plotted to deprive them of another. Honorable men, to whom Sir Emeric was no hero, but a scheming patricide.
Oh shit, stab.
Honorable men who would fain wash the paving stones of foundation with the tyrant's blood. Honorable men whose knife in the dark was the spark which set the city aflame, and who sang as it burned.
Well, shit. Not Yamaric. I mean, they lose him. Oof, it's gonna be bad. Right, let us not keep Sir Emeric waiting. Are you quite well, Thancred? Yes, I'm quite well, forgive me. You have given me rather a lot to digest. This whole affair with Ishgard and the Dravonians and our friends nowhere to be found. Just would seem that there is no end to our troubles. We can but face them head on, one at a time. For now, we must apply ourselves to our allot tasks and leave the others to theirs. Remember, Thancred, we found you as they found me. In time, we will found Yada and Palpa Lamo and Milthina as well. These troubles will soon be but a memory, one which we will look back on together. Pray do not misunderstand. I did not mean to imply that it would be otherwise. I merely wish that I had rejoined our grand adventure at one of its more triumphant moments. Despite your recent accomplishments, the mood here is less than celebratory. But I have no doubt that we will enjoy many more glorious victories soon enough, and you may rest assured that I will play my part in them to the very hilt. I know you will. So then, to the Congressional. They did him like Kira in Yakuza 2. I was thinking the exact same thing. I was like, that's exactly how Kira got shanked in Yakuza 2. And that knife in Yakuza 2 was deep. Hey Ram, hello. You have returned. In this, at least, the fates are kind. Greetings, First Commander. It pleases me to inform you that Vilfanir has accepted Sir Elmeric's invitation. She has. These are glad tidings indeed. Would that the Lord Commander were to hear them. Is he otherwise engaged? He's sleeping off a knife to the gut. What? What happened? Will he live? The Chierigens tell me he will make a full recovery. But had Lord Amont and Lord Brand not been on hand, then when the assassin struck, he would not have been so fortunate. For a mercy, they subdued the fiend before he could land the telling blow. The attack was just the beginning, though. Not long after, buildings all around the city, inducing several of ours, burst into flame. Bastards caught us completely by surprise. We've been dousing the fires, but for every one we put out, it seems like 2 more start up. Casualties are mounting, blaming especially in the Brum. 'Tis plain these fires were started by assassins, conspirators. Until they have been rounded up, there will be no end to this. Will you help us find them? Then let us be about it. I already suspected 2 people that was around him when he got stabbed. It was his son and the father. Lucia would begin the hunt for the arsonist without delay. The flames are spreading, and we must needs to begin our investigation immediately. Witnesses must be found. Suspects must be identified. Have you been able to determine the precise locations where the fires were set? Mayhap there is a pattern? If there is, we have yet to discern it. Fires have been reported throughout the city, in both pillars and foundation. Indeed, given the size of the area affected, I think it's best to divide our forces. Master Alpha and Mistress Yistola, I would have you take charge of the investigation in the Foundation. As you wish, mayhap Tataru can be of assistance as well. Meaning Akane and me get the pillars. Oh, they'll like me up there. Only question is, will the grizzled old rogue striking a pose over there be joining us? Thank Krita, this alliance is 7th Dawn. And may I say what a pleasure it is to meet you too, my lady. I'll bet. The name's Hilda. A scion, eh? And there I was thinking I found a fellow ruffian amongst all these illustrious personages. I will remain here to coordinate the fire-quenching efforts. If you ought and learn aught of value, pray inform me immediately. That is all. Okay. Well, we could begin with siphoning through charred rubble and questioning random passerbyers. In my experience, every town has at least one individual who can be counted on to know things or he or she should not. Oh, eh? The infamous Lord Elamont de Fortemps, lover of women and wine? Though neither care for him that much, they say he could gossip for Ishgard. Just the sort of fella I had in mind. Capital suggestion, Akane. He'll be at the Cozier, most likely, making an effort to be seen. So let's go and see him. Grizzled. I will accept, but old. The jeweled hosier. Okay. Well, if it isn't Akane, dearest of all my friends, you're looking rather gloom. Something the matter, old girl? Ah, yes, the arsons. Dreadful business that, and awfully curious, wouldn't you say? There doesn't seem to be any rhyme or reason to it at all. Naturally, we doubled the guard outside the manor, along with most of the other houses. They can't have the old pile going up in flames, after all. Oh, in case you were wondering why Hoplon is awash with refugees, the lower levels of the vault have been open to those unfortunate souls who have lost their family, their homes. Sir Emmerich's orders, from what I hear. Remarkable man. Not even a knife in the ribs can keep him from his duties. Actually, old girl, if you were thinking of questioning the refugees, I should be more than happy to accompany you to the Hopland. While you conduct your inquiries, I could offer words of comfort to the distressed and despondent young maidens. Wait a moment. I know what that is. You're giving me one of your looks, aren't you? You do me an injustice, old girl. I will have you know my heart yearns for but one rose. Prickly though she may be. I sense you remain unconvinced. Very well. If it will help prove the purity of my intentions, I shall gracefully rescind my offer. Run along and catch those arsonists. That was not entirely what I had hoped for. Whose idea was it to come here again? Never mind. For our next step, I suggest we divide our efforts. While you question the refugees at the Hoplon, Akane, I shall investigate the locations where the fires were set. Would you be so good as to join me, Hilda? You know what? I reckon I would. I can't have you roaming in on unfamiliar city by your lonesome, can we? You'd only get robbed blind and left shivering in your small clothes. Okay. I always imagine Thancred doing the snake a little frustrated grumble when he gets called old. Ours was one of the first homes to be claimed, but I didn't see how the fire began. It was only when I heard our neighbors shouting that I looked outside and saw the flames. We barely escaped the clothes on our backs. Were it not for the church's generosity, I do not know what we'd do. Na. He looks nice. Come, my brothers and sisters, there is food and shelter along for all in the Basilisk. Halon's blessing upon you, Father. I confess we were not sure if we should come. There are so many unbelievable tales these days about the Archbishop and Sir Elmeric and the Dravonians. Trust in your heart, brother, and pay no heed to the lies of lesser men. They seek only to lay you astray. Do you require succor as well, miss? So the Temple Knights have begun their investigation at last. Good. This madness has gone on far too long. Would that I could do something to aid you in your search, but I have a duty to these poor souls. Farewell, and may the Fury guide your steps. Okay. There was a man with a satchel. I saw him kneeling outside the window, and then there was smoke everywhere. It was so hot I couldn't breathe. I don't remember how I made it out. I suppose I must have climbed. Maybe my arm is getting better after all? Okay. A man with a satchel. And there you are. Anything to share? You will require more than the muddling testimonies of a traumatized girl if we are to identify the culprits. While you were questioning the refugees, we inspected the scenes of several of the fires, including one near St. Ramadun's Cathedral and the other near the Tribunal. For a mercy, neither structure suffered significant damage. Some might say that they were spared by the grace of Furies. Others might question how such ruthlessly efficient arsonists contrived to fail so miserably on 2 occasions when their target was a bastion of Ishgardian orthodoxy. Nothing conclusive, of course, but it does give one cause to wonder. Alf will doubtless have an opinion. Yeah, so the church was miraculously not lit on fire. Silence will avail you not, sir. Ah, Akane. I was just about to summon you. As you can see, we have detained a suspect. We found this man loitering near the remains of one of the stricken buildings. According to eyewitness, he was also present before the fires broke out. We wish to have a word. He did not, so we insisted. Let me go, goddammit. You've got the wrong man. My, but you reek of oil. And are these burns on your hands? An occasional hazard, I suppose, but tell me, does arson pay well? I'm a victim, you imbecile. Look at me. Aye, that you are, after a fashion. You should know that your perilous patron has already spun us a delightful yarn about how his pet mongrel slipped the leash and set about burning half the city to the ground. Not very noble of him, I grant you. But then these highborn types really do show loyalty to their pets. In fact, he called you rabid and begged us to put you down. That's bollocks. He's the one that told me to keep going. Even a sinner such as me could find salvation in the Fury's work. He said, I'd left it behind, tried to, with all my heart. Said my prayers every day like a good man. But he came to me. He came to me. And there you have it, Hilda. Would you be so kind to escort our friend here to the Congression? Aye, so long as you don't mind he limping when he gets there. That was incredible, Thancred. But how did you know he would confess? Well, I've seen this like before. A troubled soul manipulated by the man of power and wielded as a weapon. I cannot be certain, of course, but given the stakes, I thought it was worth the risk. And if our capture had called your bluff? Must we entertain hypotheticals? The world is as vexing enough. Thank you, Thancred. Whether by luck or judgment, we have at last confirmed that these arsons were orchestrated by a person or persons of influence. I think it's best that we now return to the Congression and discuss how we best proceed. On behalf of the Holy See of Ishgard, I thank you all. The man you apprehend is being interrogated as we speak. Though he fell silent upon reasoning that may not turn his master, he will soon tell us what he knows, one way or another. Pardon the intrusion, First Commander. Ah, Sir Lord Toriel. Are you come to see your father? He is attending to Sir Elmeric in his chambers at present. I am. It bid me bring this salve. Then do not let me detain you. Thank you for your kindness, my lord. In troubled times, every man must do his part. With that, I could do more. May Lord Arturnino doesn't seem to be in the best of spirits. 'Tis little wonder, Master Elf. His father is widely slandered, and his half-brother not yet cold in the grave. Na, 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 na. Lucia is not one to rest on her loins.
I do not mean to diminish our accomplishments, but until we identify the ones who ordered the fires set, our work is far from finished.
Between the various conservative and religious factions in Ishgard, I dare say there's no shortage of parties who would like to see the status quo preserved. Do any likely suspects spring to mind?
Far too many to count.
Lord Commander, your wounds.
Are healing well. Thank you. Time is of the essence. Lest we forget, these men would sooner put their own city to the torch than see it change. When our enemies learn that we have apprehended their arsonist, there is no telling how they will react.
Lord Commander, an armed mob has seized control of the vault.
And now we know. Tell us what happened, sir. Spare no detail.
We were directing refugees into the Basilica, as you ordered, when all of a sudden, men brandishing weapons were all around us. It happened so fast, my lord. We had no time to respond.
Yeah, that means it was orchestrated.
They've taken the refugees hostage and barricaded themselves inside the vault.
And they sent you to deliver their demands.
They, the true brothers of the faith, demand that a conclave to select the next archbishop be held forthwith. Furthermore, they declare that you, Lord Commander, are guilty of patricide and high treason, and that you must surrender yourself at once to receive of the Fury's judgment.
Ridiculous! I mean, do they honestly think that executing Sir Emeric would change anything? That the truth will somehow die with him?
These fundamentalists rage against the passing of the old ways, unable to accept there can be no going back.
Given the fanciful nature of their demands, a peaceful resolution does not seem likely. If the hostages are to be rescued, it will be by force, I fear.
Agreed. Lucia, take a contingent of knights and establish a perimeter outside the entrance.
At once, Lord Commander.
Hilda, I need your people out in force throughout the Broom. When word spreads of the situation, the friends and family of the hostages may try to take matters into their own hands. I will not give these militants more targets. Blaze shall lead the assault on the vault. Master Alphino, can I count on the support of the Scions?
He just recovered from a stab wound.
Of course.
We are in your debt.
I shall join you as well, Lord Commander.
I don't trust you.
Your assistance is most welcome, Lord Atwarel. To arms then, friends. Time is against us.
Okay. Oh, they want us. Oh, okay. So they simply want us in the zone. Do 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 do. I guess not. Oh, they want us to go to the Sea of Cloud? I'm confused. Oh, it was probably my other missions that were... Okay. Alright, so that's found. Okay. Ba, ba, ba. Do, do, do. What is this even supposed to be? A weeping city? Listen well. We will enter the Ballistia silently via this gate. According to our latest reports, there are at least 6 hostages being held within. The number and readiness of the true brothers of faith are unknown. I am told one claimed to have served under Lordin VII. Might the same be true for the rest? Given the swiftness with which they seize control of the vault, I think it's highly likely, yes. Which means that they may well possess the knowledge required to turn the building's defenses against us. Be that as it may, we have no choice but to press on. Lord Loretto, you are a brave man and true, and none would dare to question your honor if you chose not to risk your life in this endeavor. Are you certain you wish to join us? I am no stranger to the battlefield, Sir Elmeric, and my arm will not falter. My shield will not break. Helene as my witness. We will bring these fanatics to justice. Well said, my lord. Friends, allow me. Follow me. Hey, Jin. Oh.
Down with you!
Oh, get it. Oh. Wait, why can't I not attack? Oh. Okay.
You underestimate me!
Alright, who's this? Sir Samaniar, lay down your arms and release the hostages, and you will be shown mercy. I give you my word. Ha! The words of a heretic and kinslayer. I would sooner trust a dragon. Activate the knights. We shall show the hostages the same mercy he's shown the Archbishop. Unlike you, Sir Elmeric, I'm a man of honor, and by my hand you shall receive the Fury's judgment. So it is to be a trial, then. Lord Laredo, Akane, leave us, and save the hostages. I will deal with Sir Selmianar. Mr. Hobbs, thanks for the resub. Thank you for the 2 whole months. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, maybe that's better. It won't let me target him. Okay. Why is it not letting me? Oh. I was like clicking right on it. Do do do.
This knight does not yield!
He died. It's too slow. Okay.
Down with you!
So many enemies in this area? No, not really. It's actually kind of few. Okay. Oh. Felt this the first time because you missed the side room. I wasn't paying attention.
This knight does not yield! Where is he? Where is he? Come no closer! You have nowhere to run. Release the girl and surrender.
Surrender to whom? The blasphemer who throws wide the gates to our enemy? Who breaks bread with him and calls him brother? Ungodly swine! I would sooner die than surrender to you.
Is it godly to spill the blood of an innocent child? To burn the homes of your brothers? Tell me, priest, is that godly?
Do not speak to me of godliness, heathen! Your father's blood is on your hands, as is hers!
What was that face? Is the dragon gonna save her? I assume. Of course.
What? But I...
Vidofne!
Well met, knight. Mayhap I chose an inopportune moment.
Not at all. Brave forgive us this most unworthy reception. We are honored to have you with us, and right glad of your aid.
Fortune delivered the child unto me. I had but to receive her.
Thank you for saving me.
Thou art welcome, child.
Never did I think to be indebted to so unexpected a savior. But full glad am I to be so.
Friend of Izel, warrior of warriors, I had hoped to meet with thee. I bear a message from my sire.
From Bracefelder?
Upon returning to our lands, Nidhogg's shade did sing unto his brood, and they for skies unknown did then take wing. This thou must know, for your fates are inextricably bound.
What of Estinian? Is he truly lost to us?
Such matters are beyond my ken. I but bear my father's words. Take from them what thou wilt. Fare you well, mortals.
So it is as they say then. A great white dragon swooped down from the heavens to rescue an innocent child.
A most unexpected turn of events, but not an unwelcome one. The people will not soon forget this day.
Yet how will they choose to remember it, Sir Emmerich? And will these events serve to bring man and dragon closer together, or drive a deeper wedge between brothers? After 1,000 years, the world these men once knew is changing, and with ungentle swiftness to boot. Though their actions are misguided, their sentiments are only to be expected. You may be sure that others will rally to their cause. I share your desire for lasting peace with the Jovanians, I do. But I would not see it built on the bones of our countrymen, nor on our own. I see much of Horsefon you, and I could not bear to mourn the passing of another son.
Lord Edmund.
He's walking fast in the distance, jeez. I would have beat that priest black and blue before turning him over to the guard if he survived at all. I assumed they killed him. Because, I mean, he ain't there. But I just assumed they killed him. Which would kind of be worse, to be honest. Because they need that little girl to testify. This has been a day of surprises, has it not? 'Tis a pity Valdfrenier could not stay longer. Yes, I think it's fair to say that she timed her departure rather less well than her arrival. Well timed scarcely does it justice, but one moment later would have been a moment too late. Let us pray that the Ishgardians who yet harbor doubts will take these events to heart and accept the truth of Sir Elmeric's words. Well, 'tis only in meet that I inform Tataru of what has occurred here. If you have need of me, I shall be at Fort Temp's Manor. Allow me to accompany you. Tataru would never forgive me if I left for the Rising Stones without saying goodbye. A moment, Akande. I wish a word. Tell me, does Thancred seem quite well to you? He goes on well enough with Hilda. I'm not sure how to put it into words, but you sense it too. A subtle change. Imperceptible to most. I myself did not notice it at first, but upon closer examination, I saw that his etheric flow has been irreversibly disrupted. As a result, I strongly suggest that his ability to manipulate ether has been compromised. Simply put, Thancred may no longer be able to wield magics. It would do much to explain why he chose to remain within the wilderness instead of seeking us out. He would have been compelled to rely solely on traditional methods of travel, significantly prolonging his journey. And when he learned that a nearby beast tribe was making preparations to summon a primal, it may well have seemed more sensible to wait. But this is still a little more than speculation, but I have proof. Until I have proof, pray speak no word of it. Right then. I should be on my way. Corel and may have charmed Master Motoya for now, but who can say how long it will last? I mean, you lost your eyesight. So I don't think it's crazy to say that he could lose the ability to lose magic. Welcome, Mistress Matsu. Shall I show you inside the manor?
That Vidofnir should chance to arrive even as the girl fell. Truly, I could not have planned it better myself.
Ah, good. We were afraid you might have left.
A shield, my lord?
Fit for a true knight. An expression of our gratitude to you and yours. Long overdue. But there is something else I would discuss ere you part. Something which cannot leave this room. My father will soon step down as head of our house. Sir Emmerich was not the only one to fall under suspicion following the death of the Archbishop. There are some who believe my father complicit in a coup d'etat. Thus he intends to renounce his title to absolve our house of suspicion and secure the support of our peers.
Surely there must be another way to convince houses Durandare and Zemail.
So I said to him. Alas, he will not budge. Ever since I was a child, I knew that I would one day succeed my father. The thought of it filled me with pride. Yet once I learned the day was at hand, my heart was filled with naught but dread. Our legacy is built upon the lies of our forefathers. In accepting this title, am I not perpetuating this injustice? Why should I become the next count?
A knight lives to serve.
You sound just like him. Aye, I suspect that is what Haurchefant would have said. To aid those in need. When you look on that shield, I trust you will remember his words. And should I once more find my resolve wavering, I ask that you show me the way. You are a sister to Haurchefant. Will you be a sister to me as well? Come, Manalaine. There's much to be done. For Father, and for Sir Emmerich, and for Ishgard.
Your brother didn't have to ask me, though. I still obsessed of you.
To think we share the same blood. Pray excuse us.
Those were the days of promises and vows, of tentative first steps into an uncertain future.
This is different.
A future shaped by the choices we made, in ways we could never have foreseen. Born of good and evil, of light and darkness, and shepherded by our hand. Be it for weal, or be it for woe.
From the memories of Count Eldmon Fortemps, Heavensward as goat. Oh, okay. Do 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 do. I don't use any of these. Na, 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 na. You're longer. Is this thy proof? The Jirnin oracles? Abracathra? It is truth long forgotten, a tale of the beginning and of the path we have been set upon. Our fates were ordained long ago, Artian. The Garleans are no exception, nor the Triad. You know what must be done. The sister? Ida? Well... everyone has their orders. The mass will attack as soon as all units are in position. The Imperials won't know what hit them. I fear it will be bloody. By regular, it had better be. We cannot stay here forever, Yida. We have other responsibilities. I know full well what my responsibilities are, and I mean to fulfill them. Everyone. So she lost her, that's right, her mash chip. So they got out somehow. Tataru is waiting to share good tidings with you and Al. Alf, Akane, I've been looking all over for you. We've received news regarding Malhafin, Hore Balder, and Count Lunit. Oh, really? Has something happened? No, it's nothing bad. Quite the opposite, in fact. It seems that once they learn the Salion's good name has been restored, they board the next ship to Lamencia. They should be arriving any moment now. It's easy to forget how useful link pearls are, isn't it? When they work, I mean, you don't mind being spied on. Quite. But what wonderful news to think that our reunion is close at hand. A pleasure to see you, Alf. Ah, Thancred, Karel. What brings you two here? Karel and I have been looking into how we might track down Melfina. And we may just have found an answer. Akane, when you were fleeing Yulda with Melfina, you said Hydaelyn spoke to her shortly before you parted ways, yes? Well, assuming that is true, and I see no reason to suspect that it's not, it seems reasonable to conclude that Hydaelyn commanded her to remain behind. That is to say, the Mother Crystal directly interceded to guide Melfina. Admittedly, this is all still quite hypothetical, but I propose that such intervention, however subtle, must surely leave some residual trace, a lingering disturbance in the ether, or ripple, if you will. In order to establish the existence of such ripples, of course, we will require suitable data. Fortunately, I know where such data can be found. The battleground where Akane felled the Ultima weapon, in the site of my personal inganimity. This was there that Hydaelyn intervened to shield her from the magic I invoked. Karel and I will infiltrate the catastrum and analyze the ether within. The two of you alone? I have proven a knack of subterfuge, and I'm confident there will be sufficient nooks and crannies in which to hide Corel while the patrols pass. Besides, if you and Akane come along, who will see Flam's grand homecoming? When you put it like that, very well. I will trust in your plan. Alright. I know not whether this data will yield a means to find Melfina, but it will be, at very least, establish another avenue of inquiry. Tataru and I will return to the Rising Stones and make preparations for our comrades' return. Might I impose that you meet them in Lamencia's docks? Then I shall see the four of you at the Rising Stones. Safe travels. Okay. Morning rain. I'll do this dungeon. Get out of my quest log. In the meantime, oops. I didn't mean to do that. Okay, insufficient. Oh, use this. And this. I'm pretty sure I probably don't need that stuff. At least not on this. I don't have table salt. Table salt, garlic. Eel pie. What the fuck? Smooth butter, black pepper, cloves. Fastballs. Sunset wheat. I have 6 of them, and you need 3. Alright. Time to go to Lamencia. So much inventory space. I won't bother with crafting if I were you. The lack of gil and area to explore limit your arrangement. Lack of gil and area to explore limit your arrangement. Now I'm just doing it to pass time. Yeah, I mean, it's either that or I go fishing. But, I mean, not knowing anything about the game, I'm just gonna do stuff just to do it, right? Fastballs. I need wheat. I think I need six of these. Eel pie. I can't get cloves here, can I? I don't think so. Get everything else. Black powder. No. I have 6 of them. I need 6 cloves. Alright, what was the other one we need? Warm trout. Grilled trout. Table salt. Need 4. Do I make table salt? I guess so. Well, it's nowhere near mandatory, but since there's no rush for in-game, I don't see why people shouldn't dabble. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I've played another MMO for 15 plus years. And with no, you know, I never heard about it. I just dived into it. The best thing you can do is just do stuff. Just play the game. There's no reason to just not do stuff because like for instance, okay, I'll say it. I'll try to spin it this way. I won't bother with crafting because you lack gil and area to explore. That's knowledge, right? If you play the game for your first time, you don't have that knowledge. You don't know, right? And so then there's no harm in doing it because you don't know. And to me, that's the way you should play it. Like, you should play the game. Just do whatever you want. It's what the games are kind of all about, really. Do until your heart's content. And also make your own gear satisfying. Well, that's I'm just saying, like, just playing the game the whatever way you want to is the best way to play the game. It doesn't really matter if, like, what you do is, like, not the most optimal thing or etc, etc. It's whatever you prefer to do, you know? Yeah, so if it's making gear, make that gear. I'm trying to play it the exact same way I played Final Fantasy XI. I didn't know anything about the game before playing it. So, you just did stuff. You just did whatever you wanted. There's no right or wrong. Whatever you felt like doing was the right choice. That's also why I don't really like to be told anything specifically about the game, because unless like you go out of your way to like you yourself seek the knowledge out. Like, MMOs are huge games, and the design is for you to like discover the world, you know, whether it's this, that, or whatever, right? And so You know, that's the whole point, is to discover and experience the world. When you get told X, Y, Z, A, B, C, that whole discoverability gets taken from you. And that's what these games are all about. Be it this one's a bit more hand-holdy than the one I'm used to, but that doesn't matter. Wow, that's the exact same beetle in FF11. Jesus Christ. I'm actually surprised it's taken us so long to see this. I think it's the first beetle we've seen. I just got here. Did someone try to back? No, not really. There's different philosophy on how to play the game. Not really. No point in paying the sub each month just to chase meta and optimal. Yeah, I mean, it's trial and error for a reason, yeah. Hey Lila, hello. If you're having fun, it's the way to play the game. Yeah. As long as it's not like a huge, as long as it's not a detriment to other people, like what you're doing is coming at the fun of other people negatively. And yeah, I see no harm in it. Well, that's a different color crawler. Yeah, I just disagree. It's no big deal. Hope you don't take it that way. Hey Axel, hello. Oh, and Old Man Harley, hello. Yeah, I guess that's why I'm just such a stickler for spoilers and stuff. I mean it when I say it. Like, I don't want to know anything about a game before playing it. You know, if I go out of my way to watch a trailer, that's of my choosing. Most of the time, I don't. But like, because I like the whole discovery phase that you have with games, where you have to play the game to find out stuff. All that stuff. That's why I don't like trailers nowadays. Nor watch many of them. I like not knowing stuff before playing it. How did the tank die? I will say that's a huge difference between this game and 11, is that I, like, either I just don't pay attention enough, or I just simply don't see it when stuff happens. But, like, if someone dies in your party in 11, you know. Like, there's no way you don't know. And this, I feel like I miss it all the time. That was a waste. doing? I'm playing like I'm in this. I'm just shocked by the amount of recycled character models in this game from FF11 in general. Why not borrow some from other games? I would love to see FF8 mobs. I think that would be so cool. Ah, shit. Look. FF8 mods don't have the texture size or poly count necessary. No, they don't. No, not by default, no. No, I mean, don't get me wrong. The 11 ones, while they're exactly the same, they are, like, spiffed up for this. Like, they look better in this game than they do in 11, for sure. They're more detailed, have more pixel count. I just like to see that for other games. I mean, so far, they've only done it for the HD games, which makes sense. Like, they did it for 13, they've done some from 12. I don't know, I'd like to see some from 10. Yeah, that'd be cool. Maybe... But I know that's a lot more. Okay, I can't tell if they want to run or not. Like, to me, like, 8 had, like, some of the most unique mobs outside of 7 in the HD game. Like, the 8 mobs look so weird. I'd love to see it. I'm drawing a bit blank on the mobs right now. Yeah, they're not, many of them are not reoccurring at all. They had a lot of unique ones. There's a fair lot of unique ones that they're just that game specific. I mean, all of them have those. I think 10 has the least amount of unique mobs, if I can think so. And the HD games especially. Yeah, 10 the same with 6 mobs. Yeah, those. Oh, what am I doing? I was like, my brain was shut up. Like, both of these mobs right here are in Final Fantasy XI, but they look drastically different, which is pretty cool. But some of them, like I said, are just carbon copies. I think it would be... If you're gonna, like, carbon copy, I'd like to see some carbon copies from other games, too. Outside of just 12, 11, and 13. I can understand 1 through 6 being a little bit harder, although I think they have taken some of them. I want to think I haven't recognized a few. I think the coal boats are from some of the early games. And then the rocks that have eyes and legs. I think that was in Final Fantasy XIII. Oh, so you don't have to wait for the entire animation to go off. The hell's that? I can't target that, can I? The mob I remember the most in Final Fantasy IX is the Gigas that I sat there and stole from for 6 hours. What was it? It was like 6 hours, right? To get the stupid item that he had. And then and then they had another enemy that was like that. But it was on a time limit, and I couldn't do it in time. That stupid Gigas to get the flute. It was a huge part of it. I think it was 6 hours. It took me 6 hours of stealing to get the damn item. Do you get a specific title or cutscene when you enter the expansion? I'm trying it. Rain, you'll know when you're done with the post story of ARR. You'll know. There will be no doubt in your mind. I'm about to go to Ishgard, which I've not been able to go to yet. You shouldn't be able to go until... So this is also another Final Fantasy XI mob. Right here. His colors are different. Like the model is exactly the same as what I mean. It's the first time we've seen it too. No, you'll know. Like I said, you won't have to question it. I don't think it's like a major spoiler, but to clear your mind a bit, you'll get credits. So if you'll get another set of credits to let you know. This is also another Final Fantasy XI mob. You saw these, right, Ray? In FF11? Right? I'm not sure if you got... These were sky mobs. I'm not sure if you got the sky or not. It was the first in-game. I did a bit briefly. Oh, okay. I wasn't sure. Because that would mean you'd had to finish Rise of Zillion. Or, where the fuck go? Oh. This is so short. And then this is a fourth expansion mod. Damn, his health went down fast. He has to have another phase. Yeah, there's no way that's just that. He gets to revive himself? But yeah, Harley, I saw you wrote 15. I've played Final Fantasy XI since 2003. I got it on the PS2 when it came out. I've played it a lot. I think I have like 23,000 hours on it, I think. Back when you needed the chonker HD, yeah. And I remember I traded my cousin, because my cousin bought it on PC, and he didn't understand how computers work. So I traded my PS2 version for his PC version. And that's how I came to play it on PC. I still have my Xbox 360 copy behind me. Ray, do you remember when we used to play Beijing 2008? You remember that? I still have that too. So that got you interested in the other games in the series? No. The first Final Fantasy I played was actually Final Fantasy VI. I played it for about an hour, and I didn't like it, actually. So then I went to go play Final Fantasy VIII instead, and I liked that one more. So that was the first one I ever completed. And I never actually went back to play 6 until this marathon, actually. Ray, I still remember putting my palm on the thumbstick in Beijing and rubbing the thumbstick back and forth so fast that my skin came off. I still remember that. That game was brutal. Oh man, it was about as bad as it sounds. It was awful. I remember I had to pick my skin off because it wouldn't go back down, and it had to just regrow. Yeah, that game was rough though. They wanted you to like flick the thumbstick back and forth, like side to side. So we found that if you put your palm and you do this, that was the best way to win the 100-yard dash. And so we were doing it we were just playing the game for so long that I literally was having my skin come up from doing it too much. Oh, that was funny. You are returned from the expedition into the Lost City? That is well. We, for our part, have at least succeeded in easing the elementals' disquiet. But tell us, Akane, what was the nature of the hostile presence that so unsettled them? Extraordinary. It was all but certain that some seed of darkness had survived. I could not have been more wrong. I certainly did not expect in-source statues, creations of the Aldapori Magi, I imagine. It would appear so. They likely began to stir when the fiend was awakened by the weakening seal. Yet that does not explain why the elementals would have cause to fear these ancient sentinels. It seems safe to assume that the Amdapori built them to repel the armies of the Mache. Were I to hazard a guess, I would say that the passing of years has dulled the statue senses, and that they mistook our friend for an ethereal being of a different order, void scent of the kind employed by Magi. The elementals have arrival would have seemed like an invasion. That would explain much, yes. Void scent monstrosities and undying stones, guardians of stone. The war of Magi must have been a conflict of true testifying proportions. It is well that these ancient relics have at last been laid to rest. With the city's defenses thus disabled, we may safely return to our task of cleaning the ruins. You have our deepest gratitude, Akane. Hey, take it easy, Rain. Have a nice day at work. Also, hello, Intra. Hello. But the main reason I wanted to get into FF11 actually was because having played 6 and then go on to play 8, And then I played 7. I never experienced the FF that had a classic job system. And since I didn't play 1 through 5 until this marathon either. I first experienced it in Final Fantasy X too. Because I mean, while like people have like job identity as jobs, like obviously Tifa is a monk. There was no like actual job system. So when I saw that in FF11 you could be like a Dark Knight and all that stuff, I was like, oh, that's cool. That's actually what made me want to play the game to begin with. I didn't know it existed at the time. And other ones. Are there any more of these that I'm missing? Nintendo had that problem because something similar. They had to send gloves or something to players. Oh, I vaguely know what you're talking about, but I have heard that story. Yeah. It's a shame you didn't like 6. It was my favorite. I always felt 6 was a bit much for most kids to understand or appreciate, so I didn't like it until I replayed it as an adult. Yeah. I quite like 8 more. I mean, to this day, I still enjoy 8. I like how interactive the gameplay in 8 is, with like being able to like do Zell's endless combos and stuff. I find that to be pretty fun. She wishes to teach you how to meld materia. Hello there. I see you're a disciple of the hand like me. Mayhap your interest in learning how to meld materia to gear? If so, it'd be my pleasure to teach you. I've been meaning to do this forever. Ready to begin? Good. Now then, there's one thing to keep in mind when melding materia slots. Arms and armor each have a certain number of these slots, and this determines how many pieces of materia that can host. Normally, an item cannot host more pieces of materia than it has slots. However, as with most of things in life, there are certain exceptions. But this sort of knowledge is for later down the road. After you become more experienced, you may want to broach the subject matter with Master Mutamix. Now, off you go. Happy melding. I still think the junction system and how weirdly it was explained is one of the biggest reasons folks didn't like 8 more. So there was another person doing a Final Fantasy marathon, albeit they weren't doing it in order. It's Kimmy, who I raid time to time. And when she played Final Fantasy VIII, I was genuinely shocked when she told me that she enjoyed the junction system. One, because I've heard so many people say they hate it over the years, right? But I love Final Fantasy VIII personally, but I can understand I can get why people like dislike it, like the fact that it simply does away with the whole traditional armor system. Like especially like having played all these games back to back to back, I've come to find out that the games that take the more riskier approach of being different are the ones that people tend to hate the most. Like 8, 13. I'm trying to think. 12, the combat in 12, right? Or the style they do 12. These tend to be the games that people say they dislike the most. And then the ones that like stick to the tried and true traditional formula of like always having armor, always having XYZ, they seem to be the ones that are received the more well. For me, granted, I know it's a losing argument because it doesn't make because it doesn't really matter in the end. But like, until you understand, like, you can get magic from cards, you sit there in a battle, like, and this is how traditional battles would go in a game. Right here. Oh, hey, encounter. Oh, okay, sure. Let me fight him. He's dead. Go on to the next one. But in Final Fantasy VIII, it's like, oh, what magic does he have? Oh, he has that magic? Draw. 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 Draw, 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 draw. And it becomes, it makes like the battles like, you're just like, what am I, like, okay. And then you affix the magic, and then you're like, oh, okay, tier 2 of magic comes. Draw, 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 draw. Like, I can understand why people didn't like that. You sit there and you just do that for, if you have no idea that you can get it from the cards, then you're just gonna sit there and be like, well, this is boring. And I've seen some people defend it and be like, well, you should just use the card game. And it's like, well, some people don't know that. And some people are going to miss stuff, you know? So I don't know. I think that approach is just kind of dull. And I love the game. I think it's kind of dull doing it that. Levels being basically irrelevant took some getting used to as well. I didn't really mind that. I thought that was pretty cool myself. I thought that was pretty neat. The weapon system, like, you upgrading your weapons, I wish it would have felt like it was more impactful than what it is, because ultimately you could just finish the game with level 1 weapons, and you could, as long as you have the necessary magic and the GFs, honestly your weapons are irrelevant. I can't say I like that, you know. I'm not a big fan of how, like, I'm not a big fan when games add systems into games, but then they just, like, in the grand scheme of stuff, they're, like, irrelevant. I'm not too fond of that. You can now meld material items. Gear can be enhanced significantly by fixing materia slots available to most weapons, tools, armors. The number of slots available on the piece of gear can be confirmed by viewing the text. To affix materia to an item, highlight the piece of materia meld, subcommand. Next. Okay. Well, I mean, this is another reason to craft, you know? You get this quest, it's another reason to craft. What's this? Advanced melding. You are given the understanding that Muda Mix is the keeper of secret melding techniques. Uplander is joiner of materia. Uplander desires to join Mulchi, yes? Then Muda Mix makes brain case of Uplander rattle with secret knowing of materia. But first, Uplander must be proving readiness. Uplander slowly do attaching 8 pieces of materia, then let Uplander and Moody Mix trade Tunflax again. Oh. Well, I don't have any because I sold some. Alright, I'll get back to you on that. Okay. Hey, thanks for following. I had the problem with the junction system. It punishes you for using magic that lowers your junction stats and makes you draw magic for 15 minutes to cap all characters when you find new magic. Yeah, I was going to say, I was going to say, and I'm glad you said that because I forgot, and I was going to start off with it. Ultimately, using your magic, casting your magic, really doesn't lower your stats that much in the grand scheme of things in Final Fantasy VIII. Like, if you have 99 and you use, like, 8 of them, it's not going to lower it that much. But it doesn't feel good. So you spend all this time drawing magic to never use it, ever. So you just sit there and you bank it in most of the spells, and you never use them, and it's just like, okay. Yeah. It's just a different way of doing it. I don't know. Some gamers will get stuck on Final Fantasy VIII stairs. That's just life. You could also finish at low level. Yeah, you could. You could play the game and never level up. That's true. Hey, I love the game though. I mean, it's one of my favorite FFs, but there's some things about it just, I don't know. Over the years. Feel kind of wrong sometimes. I'm trying to see if there's any more quests for me to accept in areas. Tongue flaps sounds so dirty. Yeah. It's funny how out of the games that have changed the formula or disliked, the only ones I have major issues with is 12, and that's because Vaughn exists, rather than because he's a relevant main character in the franchise. Yeah, unfortunately, that's an exec's fault, because he wasn't originally planned to be in the game. It's the fault of like I said, like after they release 10 or release 11. If you don't want to count 11 because it's an MMO, it's fine. Each game ever since then just has its like problems. And 12 had the same problem that like Dark Souls 2 had. They had to switch directors, and one guy wanted one thing and the other guy wanted something else. And so you get stuck with Vaughn. I think what it ultimately was the guy that got the helm ladder. He didn't like the fact that most of the cast was adults, because historically all the casts have been like, most of the casts have been like teenagers or like barely old, like older people. And you know, like Cloud being like what, like 17 or something, I think. And I think he was like, oh shit, we got all these old people, we gotta have a young person. Bam, Pinello, bam, Vaughn. He's like, people aren't gonna like these games. Should have just stuck to your guns. I say this, I know people will disagree with me because it goes against the grain of FF, but they should have just like, they should have stuck, I feel like they should have stuck to their guns with 13. One of my biggest problems with it is Grand Pulse. Me and Rain have talked about this time and time again. I feel like Grand Pulse should be unlocked after you finish the game, not a chapter like before you finish the game. It interrupts the pacing of the game to me, but I feel like they added it in there because they're like, oh man, we gotta add some shit that Final Fantasy fans will like. They're, you know, but it's so jarring when you play the game. You're on rails for like 30 hours and then bam, open world that you can spend 30, 40 hours in. And then, oh, go back to on rails to finish the game. That's a bit weird. It doesn't look like there's any other quests left. What is this? Oh, I replaced it with a new one. I'll have an easier time doing this one, right? Where's this one? It's not Guild Heist. Oh, here it is. Is this Alliance raid as long as the Alexander one? In my opinion, I thought Alexander was too long. It's funny because Cloud's like 21. It's such a weird design to put the content that appeases FF fans near the end of the game. They're like 3 per. So it's like... Oh, so it's like this. Oh, okay. That's not too bad. Let's see if we can do this one. $15 minutes. You played like 3-4 patches worth of raid content. I was getting annoyed because after a while, I'm just sitting there like, why don't you just shoot the guy? Just shoot him. Kill him. You already killed one goblin in cold blood. Do it again. Like, I was just like, he's right there. Kill him. Get it over with. What are you doing? Like when his body comes back alive at the very end, and he's like, everyone's just standing around watching as he's laser beaming the crystal. I'm like, kick his ass. Walk over and kick his ass. Just like, what the fuck? Why are you guys talking? Just hit him. But they sit there and they just, oh, there he is. I'm just like, dude, this guy's your like. Just do him in. He's right there. I was getting kind of annoyed because I'm like, you had so many chances to kill the guy and you just don't do it. They suffer from it wasn't in the script a lot, unfortunately. It's annoying the hell out of me too, and I enjoy the overall story. You need more Melder moments in the game. Yeah, because like after, like, I don't know, because it just felt, to me it felt padded out. Because I was like, okay, we're fighting a boss. Never seen this person before, which is fine in a dungeon. I mean, that makes sense. I get it, it's your home base, I get it. But when you've had like so many opportunities to kill the adversary, it's just like, all right, random boss. Okay, random boss. Okay. He's gonna get away again. Like after a while, it's just like, this cutscene, it's like, I don't believe you. What was I doing? You queued with me. Hopefully we can find someone. I wasn't able to find anybody for this the other day. And I kind of waited to do it later in the day too. That hopefully would get more people. Yeah, with the new Alliance raid out, it's tough finding folks for the old ones, or at least the next week or so. I mean, I guess I can wait. I mean, I don't mind if I have to wait a week to do it. I don't mind waiting. Oh, I need more table salt. It's kind of early. It is. Although, I don't really know how to ever judge that, to be honest, because, like, it reminds me of an old conversation I had about Twitch, where I remember someone in chat told me I stream way too early in the morning. I mean, I stream with the time that's convenient for me, but... But then I remember in that conversation, we went through the Twitch directory, and obviously, I was like, well, this person's from NA, they're doing fine. This person's from NA, they're doing fine. All at the same time that I was on. This person's from NA, they're doing fine. I was like, there's people. And, I think I have this one too. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, there's no harm in waiting. It says it's 15 minutes. If it goes past 15 minutes, I'll just probably do the main story. Only Americans watch Twitch? Well, I mean, my viewership is like 50... What is it? Hold on. I'll give you an exact number. I know what you're saying, and I agree with you. Is it Discovery, I think? So for the last 30 days, 51% is from United States. And then 8% is from the UK, and then 5% is from Canada. Those are all real close to each other. So, even though it's like, I stream from 2 a.m. to 10 a.m., I mean, it's predominantly NA watching. So, I think Germany is the highest at 5%, followed by France at 4%, Australia at 2%. I feel Australia would be higher if they actually had good internet nationwide, but they don't. Basically 14, the peak hours are 8 p.m. through 2, so with more weekends, but 9 is like the hour. Well, if everything wasn't trying to kill you, they could work on the internet. True. I said yesterday, if I had to open my house and I saw the house spiders, that big ass house spider they have to deal with, my soul would have left my body. Nope. That would have been a I'm going back to America moment for me. I don't know how they deal with that shit. It would look like Sindel's the fatality for Mortal Kombat 3 where the ghost runs exactly. Except she's screaming at you, I'm the one screaming and the ghost leaves my body. Like, nope. F that. Dude, these things are huge. You see them? They're massive. I got level 24, nice. Final Fantasy diplomacy first, raw derp. Yeah, spot on. Okay, that's. I'm trying to use up the fish in my inventory. So I might as well use the fish that I catch, even if it's like way below my level. We were able to do the first alliance, but that was before the update came out, I think. Was it? No, we did the first one and I tried to search for the second one and I couldn't get into the second one. That's what happened. All right, all we got left is black eel. I got an anchovy. What is this for? Eel pie? Butter, black pepper, oh, that's right, cloves. I can't get cloves. I have 6. And then this is grilled carp. Oh, I got exactly 24. Nice. Yeah, if it doesn't pop this morning, then should have a better chance towards the start of the stream tomorrow. Yeah, that's true. It doesn't seem like I have any other optional stuff to do outside of like the tribe quest. Well, 3 minutes. Even if it is weird hours, you found your group of loyal viewers. Well, I've been streaming for a long time. Some may not believe me, but this November 1st will be 8 years. It's crazy to think that in 2 years, if I'm still doing it in 2 years, it'll be 10 years. That's crazy. I remember buying computer parts. I built my first computer so that I could stream. I remember buying the computer parts. It's crazy it's been that long. Alright, 2 minutes. Unfortunately, not many people have joined. I'm about halfway to level 25. I still got to get to level 30 so I can get the desynthesized. So... So, I mean, it's kind of doing 2 things at one time. I could never stream. I don't have the personality for it. I'd say that to myself all the time, too. Like, whenever chat's quiet, I always tell myself that I suck. Or not every time, but it'll be days where I'll do that. We're like, oh, I'm not interesting or something. I mean, I'm... Ray can attest, I'm extremely introverted. I mean, I have no problem, like, hanging outside, but I'd rather be in my house if I have the choice. I mean, there was that one day that I was able to do a just chatting stream for like 8 hours. I never thought I could do that, I guess. I did that. Oh, last craft. It's past 15 minutes. Dang. Also, the wait time doesn't automatically adjust if you go past it. Oh. Well, we got 12. Wait, why is this here? Why am I on history? I don't think I've done any of the ice. I don't know where you get a dodo egg from. I guess you have to gather it? No, you wouldn't gather a dodo egg. 416 Taco Tuesday. That's a lot. Lavender, I assume you get from gathering. Cottage cheese, I need apple cider vinegar. I need to find these stupid apples. I need the apples for this too. God, these apples are becoming the bane of my existence. Ragstone. Mining. Blue cheese. Do you make blue cheese? How am I supposed to get blue cheese? That's not something you would gather. But I don't see a recipe for it. Maybe... No. Okay. Oh, can I get this one? You have this? Shit. No? Man, I'm really, running dry here. Dark pretzel? Oh, I can do this one. Smooth butter. Smooth butter is 2 oat milks. Buffalo milk. Let's do this one since we were here. Might as well. I don't think I have any on me. Right? That's butter, right? Yeah. Vesper Bay merchant for blue cheese. So you can't make it. I guess that makes sense because you would have to. You don't make blue cheese like that. It sets out. Oh shit! Cottage. No, I can't make cottage cheese. Fuck, because I need the apple. Damn. All right, what was the? It was the dark pretzel, right? This. Geez, 6 ingredients. This better be a dank ass pretzel. Well, I try to go searching for ingredients. I'm just never good at finding them. I guess I just searched the wrong NPCs. I think I keep searching the same generic one. Hey, nice. 3,000. Almost level 25. Nice. All right, anything else we're close to making? I don't think I have a blue... No, I don't have this fish. Shepherd pie. Shank. You sell that? I need that for something else, too. No. I don't think she does. No. Mustard eggs? The fuck? Spinach? I don't think she has the mushroom. Pixie prunes? Honey muffin. Oh, I can do this. Chicken egg. Boy. And sunset wheat. Yeah. Chicken egg. Wheat. Need 4, I think. Oh, right. I gotta make the wheat. Right. Where is it? There it is. Oh, in the menu. Okay. I think it's the last one I can make right now. Like I said, I'm trying to get to 30 so I can get desynthesized. Honey muffin. Yeah, that sounds good. Grape juice? Nope. See, I need a shank. Can I interest somebody in a honey muffin? Wait, how are you making a muffin like this? What kind of muffin you making? No, I'm not going to be able to. I'm not going to have enough. If it's... Hey, let's go. Nice. 21. 2,899. Yeah, I have... I think I have like 3 quests to do for this guy. I think. We'll do them later. Alright, well, thanks for queuing with me. I'm gonna withdraw. It's been 22 minutes. It doesn't seem like we're gonna be able to do those. At least not for right now. This is the melding one. I guess we'll just go here, do this. Alright, fuck it, I'll grab the quest. I'm right here. Plus the main story quest is here anyway. He's concerned about the health of a certain guild member. Boy, Akane, been taking care of yourself, lass? Remember, if you ain't got your health, you ain't got nothing. Speaking of health, one of our lot ain't been normal self of late. Diving Dover's name, and she's having a bit of trouble letting go, judging by the grimace she's been wearing. I told the poor lady she should take better care of herself, but she barely leaves the kitchen for anything, which is probably how the problem came about. Now I comes to think of it, any road, if it ain't sorted soon, I'm worried she'll burst. Die know what a pixie plum is, lass? It's a fruit that's native of Porteous. And just the thing to to help solve Dive Dove's problem. Trouble is, they're bitter as sin when fresh. Which is why plenty of shelves don't cook with the things. Of course, what they don't know is that they can get rid of the bitterness by drying it. Better still, doing so brings out their natural sweetness without affecting their other properties, giving rise to noble treats, that is, the dried plum. Now, I would have made these myself, but we ain't got no plums at the moment, and I can't very well leave me posts and go get them. So I need you to go procure and make them in me stead. Ye can pluck the plums in the wilds if you're fond of failing that, take a gander at the market board in West Hawker's alley. Oh, and once the dried plums are ready, see the Davendoves eats them. Would ye want to avoid letting on about whys and whereos, touchy subject and all that. So he actually wants me to go gather them or buy them. I don't want to... Shit. Alright. Where's this one? By the boat docks? Oh, let's go downstairs. Put down a few dodos and steal their eggs from the... Yeah, it's like Mon Hunt all over again. The egg missions in Mon Hunt where you gotta steal their egg and take it back to the base. And they're like super aggressive, as they should be. Alright. Main story's over this way. You have to get creative with those egg runs, yeah. I'm glad they haven't gotten rid of them. Because it might be an old thing, but I'm glad they kept them. Oh, I passed it. Why don't I remember this lady? Is this the mom of Menfinia? Is that who this lady is? That's who she is, right? I remember these two. I don't know why I don't remember her, though. Oh, Akane. How have you been? Come here and let me have a good look at you. Thank the 12. One hears the strangest tales in foreign lands. I worry about you. I worried about you all every day. We would have sent word sooner, but the Braves afford us no opportunity. When they fall upon us in the market, it was all we could do to escape. Tataru found her way to you, of course, but we were forced to seek shelter aboard a Hanshi vessel. It pains us not being there when you needed us the most, but we made the most of it, didn't we? Kartina. Studied and trained from dusk to dawn, we did. We would have sent word sooner, but we knew not whom to trust, and with the vast distance. But those dark days are behind us at last. I shall be glad indeed to return home and speak with my daughter. Touchy subject. What do you mean she's missing? How could you let this happen? Hey, don't blame me. Forgive me. I'm sure you are doing everything in your power to find her. As Thaincreed must be. He watched over her from the first, long before me. And he will watch over her to the last. I pray... I shall pray for her safe return and busy myself in the meantime. How's... For certainty, there is much more to be done. Graves may have bodied us. Or, well, body works too. But the path remains, and we shall not be swayed from it. Aye, that's the spirit. To this alliance. A long overdue reunion. Huzzah! Well, there you have it. To the Rising Stones. Adopted mom. And if I remember correctly, I don't think the lady gave birth to her. Hey, is that Thaincreed? Master of disguise.
Well done, sir. And with that, I believe we are ready to proceed.
I like his old voice actor. I don't think his new one's bad.
Let us be about our business then. The next patrol may not be so credulous.
I quite like this old one.
Why must you be so disappointingly brusque? You're not at all as Minfilia described, you know. I don't think you've favored me with so much as a single compliment since we set out. Tell me, did your time in the wilderness sap you of all your charm? Or are you holding it in reserve for your beloved?
This is neither the time nor the place.
Well, call me old-fashioned, but when I'm risking life and limb infiltrating an Imperial castrum, I like to be sure of my comrades' motivations.
I see now where Alphino gets it from. Minfilia is dear to me. It is true. But not in the way you think. 15 years passed, when she was still but a child. There was an incident at a parade. A Gubu broke free of its fetters and ran amok through the streets of Ul'dah. Had I been more attentive, I could have prevented it. But I was distracted, and her father was killed. I feared she would never recover. But in the years that followed, she showed herself to be more resilient than I had ever imagined. And when she learned of her gift, she did not flinch from the responsibility, but sought to guide others on the path. She touched the hearts of all around her. Mine, Louisoix, every science. In those dark days following the calamity, she was our guiding light, our hope for a brighter future.
I got no problem with like the voice acting and all, but why are they lingering on this shot?
She had so many dreams, and I would give anything to make them come true.
My apologies. I can see she means the world to you. I did not mean to pick at old scars.
Yeah, you did.
No harm done, I assure you. But fair is fair, my lady. What is Minfilia to you?
You mean you don't know? Only my dearest friend. When I finally emerged from my torpor, I learned that nary a day had passed without her asking after me. She never gave up hope.
Torpor? What's that?
And neither will I.
Then for Minfilia's sake, let us pray that these vestiges of Hydaelyn's intervention will lead us to her.
I don't know if they've explained to us what that is. Torpor? And we gotta go to the Rising Stones. Yep. Oh, I haven't changed my home point, so I can just... Boop. Do. Loading screen. Oh, it's strange. Because here they are having like a, you know, an intense conversation, and the shot's like so wide you can't even see them. They're talking. Odd. It feels good to be home again. To think that everyone is waiting for us just beyond those doors. Friends and family with whom we have shared so much. Gods help me, but the older I get, the more sentimental I become. Come, let us not keep them waiting. Yeah, we go there and they're like all dead. Oh, what do you want? I'll do it later. Nope, not all dead. Elenian, Alpha, and me. It fills my heart with joy to see you both hale and healthy. What of Hajiri? She's well, although abroad on a mission at present. It just wasn't the same without you. Welcome back, my lady. Akoma is from when the got blown up by the Esseans. Okay. I don't remember this person. Aye. We could do with more that around here. Heartfelt reunions with the Stewart's companions. Brings a bloody tear to my eye. To secret oneself in a ship hold to secure safe passage to a faraway land. That is a tale we all know all too well. When they are well rested, I should like to seek a formal introduction. Wait. Why wait, my friend? Come, there is no need to be shy. Pray grant me a moment longer at least. Though I'm happy to oblige you. My legs are rather less accommodating. Orchard. When Seven Hells drove my little brother to come to Mor Benar. Why, you, brother, you and the Salians, of course. For 1,000 days I trained, and I might grow as strong as you, that I might fight alongside you. Yet now that you're here, I sense that you have surpassed me once more. No, do not tell me you trained with Hanish, did you not? Your eyes do not deceive you, brother. Aye, I've studied the trials of braves and drunk deep of the souls of my enemies. Glad though I am home, I cannot help but think that of those that have yet to return. Once we settle in, I would join the search. Hey, I'm back, and y'all better not all be dead again. Oh, that's right. Yeah, that happened once. It's been so long since I've seen all like this. Too long. Tis was the chaos born from my foolish ambitions which forced them to flee. Though they returned, there are others yet missing, others whom we cannot forsake. We'll find them, Alf. I know we will. Milfina, Yada, Papa Mo, every last one. And when they walk through these doors, we'll be here to welcome them home. With me at the head of the queue, of course. You know, I know we don't know what's going on with Year Longer and all that jazz, but I've been saying, like, when Year Longer when we first came to the Rising Stones and Year Longer was gonna stay in Vesper Bay, I was always like, it seems strange that no one goes and checks on him. Like, he could literally be up to doing anything there. But they made it seem like they never like check on him. Like, he comes to them, but nobody goes to him. When the Bouth wakes. I don't even know how to pronounce your name, dude. You knew Kelhi is anxious to act before the warring triad awakes. The time has come, warrior light. You must move against the warring triad now, or suffer the consequences. The seal is cracked, and the econ stir. Should they be allowed to awaken and resume their titanic conflict, it will be alike to the coming of a second calamity. You, Akane, represent our best hope of eliminating this threat. That said, the very act of entering the contaminated facility, the containment facility itself, presents certain unique challenges. So unique, in fact, that I struggle to locate an individual with their requisite talents to surmount them. Were it not for the impressively diverse connections of your fellow Salians, I might still be searching. Happily, however, they were able to furnish me with a suitable candidate. Now, along with you and your eco-blessed companions, all the pieces we need to process this deadly game are arrayed upon the board. Victory hinges upon no less than total destruction of the warring triad. But we must also wear the interference of those who coveted the Allagan's primal harnessing technology. I speak, of course, of the blindly grasping hands of the Garlean Empire and its fumbling agents. The ignorant meddling of the Empire will serve only to hasten the Icon's awakening, and it is my master's desire that the Triad be dispatched before Imperial forces delve too deeply. Being the nearest to the wakefulness, the Icon Sephiroth shall be your first adversary. Make your preparations and join me on the flagship in Elsaleh. We shall speak further there. So, in case you don't remember, or maybe in case you don't remember, the Warring Triad are from Final Fantasy VI, in terms of Final Fantasy. I don't know if they're outside of Final Fantasy, but you had to deal with them in FF6. The word of the mother. Alf is eager to return to the search for Milfina. His name is a pain to pronounce. Yul Kalhai. Yul Kalhai. Thancred and Corel contacted us a short while ago. It would seem that their foray into the Castrum Meridium bore fruit. They asked that we rendezvous with them in Ishtola and Idashower, where they will share their findings. Rude though it is to depart without speaking to the guest of honor, I expect she will forgive me if I return with their daughter. Yeah, that is a mouthful. Alright, let's go see what the bard wants. Actually, no, I'll speak to the bar tomorrow. The hell? My apologies, I see that I am last to arrive. So what news have you for us? Well, as we postulated, there were indeed what appears to be remnants of an unexplained disturbance in the ether at the scene of Ultima Weapons destruction. A ripple at odds with the presiding pattern. Though faint, the waveforms bore a strong resemblance to those observed following the destruction of the Isle of Vale, when I believe Heimdall shielded me with the blessing of light. To confirm our findings, we paid a visit to the Sheldale aqueducts. There we detected the same waveform, but orders of magnitude larger, as one would expect for a more recent disturbance. Heimdall, there's no other explanation. But there is more. When I studied the site where Ishtola used flow, it appeared that not 2, but 3 beings had been affected. Yet, unlike Ishtola and Thancred, there was no trail to follow. Our unknown third party was simply there, and then not there. Now, recall your visions of a vast crystal floating in the sea of ether. Though this too is but a theory, studies of gifted subjects suggest that when communing with Heimdall, we briefly leave our bodies behind. So let us consider the facts. 1. Heimdall intercepted. 2. A third being was caught in Ishtola's flow and vanished without a trace. 3. Heimdall may have the capacity to summon the consciousness of gifted individuals to her side. Are you implying? You are implying, I take it, that Heimdall guided Mephinia into the compass of my magic, that she might summon her body and soul onto the ethereal sea? In which case, we must needs continue our search there. For a blessing, that means... For a blessing, the means to do so already exists. I speak of the Anti-Tower, a charlatan construction conceived to provide scholars a vantage point over the ethereal sea. Though I know not where its interest lies, we need only ask its last custodian, a contrary old crone who, for another blessing, refuses to join the Exodus. Master Matoya was the keeper of the Anti-Tower? I had no idea. Then our course is dear. We must petition her aid once again. This is like the 3rd time we've gotten to ask for her help. I'm surprised she's just like, no, stop asking me for help. That kid's hoodie is cute. It's cool how you can see Alexander in the background. We gotta fly there. I kinda want to make one for myself. You should do it. You already have the thought. Matoya, get off my lawn. Magical broom starts smacking the warrior of light. Does someone say thought? Thou. No, not that thought. She's gonna say no. Oh, what a surprise. Well, what secrets have you come to extract from me this time? Ah, though it pains me to admit it, your words strike close to the mark. We humbly ask that you grant us entry to the anti-tower, that we might use it to seek a friend who we believe has been transported to the ethereal sea. And who told you I could do such a thing, I wonder? The tower was abandoned to its magical keepers 15 years ago. They have the run of the place now. If that is no deterrent to you, then by all means. Is that all? I felt sure you would seek to dissuade us from our course, given your road as custodian. Roll, hardly. The form fosters the title on me. During the Exodus, every entrance to the anti-tower was sealed, save one. My role consists of making sure no one with ill intent sneaks through it. With such forms final order to me. Well, I can remove the wards right now. Will you be going or not? We will, Master Yatoya. But we will do whatever it takes to find Menfinia. We'll see about that. You, the Baldician girl, you're staying here with me. I need your help to restore the wards to their original state. The rest of you can go, on the condition that you clean up the mess in the tower. If you encounter any unruly familiars, you are to tend to them. Those are my terms, and I'll hear no argument. Well, it appears the mistress has spoken. Lead the way, Akane. The anti-tower now accessible. Do. How many people we need? Just 4? 9-minute wait. Well, I guess we can do some fishing in the meantime. Hopefully it doesn't take 9 minutes, though. think they'll leave us alone here. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do do. I have no idea what's going to be the first game we play post Final Fantasy Marathon. I also don't know if I want to replay Resident Evil. Final Fantasy VII Remake before Rebirth comes out. As we played the Yuffie DLC for the first time in the marathon. And I said I wanted to do it again on hard mode. I wonder if it's best to probably wait till Rebirth comes out. Or is out. Dredge? Oh, the fishing game? I think I have it on my wish list. Oh fuck, I fucked up. At this pace, it looks like we won't be done until sometime in December, possibly. It's like right now we're in what, post game? We have 3 more expansions. So 3 main stories, 3 posts. Oh shit, tigerfish. Finish Liza P if not done yet. I think I want to play it over on YouTube as a Let's Play. Since I've started it already. Because I don't think anything's gonna, I don't think we're gonna get another maintenance or anything. Oh, oops. Oh, I'm an idiot. Plus, that would also give me, the experience of playing that type of game in a Let's Play format. Hey, Inky, hello. So I've only played Resident, and I mean, I think actually the only Let's Plays I've done over on YouTube are Resident Evil games. 'Cause I did Resident Evil 1, the remake, way long time ago. I think it was like 2014. Funny enough, it's like one of my most watched ones too. Holy shit, we just got 195,000 EXP for that fish. What the fuck? Damn. Jeez. 67,000? 43, 54? Hey, the other ones don't even come close. For the sake of the algorithm, you have to stick with RE games and do it. No, I already have that up there. No. I don't have to ever play that monstrosity ever again. I got all the Steam achievements. No. I do want to do additional playthroughs of RE4 though. It is a lot of fun. God, how did they... That's another... Like, speaking of, like, Final Fantasy having, like, development issues with their game, it's such a shame. It's such a shame to see Capcom repeat history with... like, I love the original Resident Evil 3. It's my favorite one. But they didn't develop, like, they had their B team develop it while the A team was working on Code Veronica. And then they repeat history again. They repeat history again and have the B team work on Resident Evil 3 remake. While the A team, like, while all hands are on deck for 4. And it sucks because it's to the detriment of 3. And it really sucks. Because I remember because I was saying, like... Hey, nice. I remember because I was saying to myself, I was like, if they announce Resident Evil 3 anytime soon, it's going to be more of the same of Resident Evil 2 remake, and it's not going to be as unique as 2 remake was. It was. I was like, it sucks because they gave themselves so much time with 2 remake, and then they just rushed 3 out the door. I still don't understand why they put so much work into the Mr. X system, basically as a prototype for Nemesis, and then only use them in scripted segments. It's funny. It's funny because if you compare the originals to the remakes, Mr. X is more Nemesis than Nemesis is in the remakes. And in the original, you know, like they swapped them. Like Mr. X in the original games is a joke outside of the final boss fight. He's a joke. And then Nemesis is like a terrifying menace in the original game. And they role reverse. In the remake, Mr. X is the terrifying menace, and Nemesis is the joke. It's like they were too worried about making him like too oppressive or something. Which is the point. Yeah, I know. Like when you just like, when you put it on paper and you write down all the chances that you can encounter Nemesis in the original game, and you put it side by side with the original or with the remake, it's like such a staggering less amount in the remake. Like he has so many chances to encounter you with his rocket launcher in the original game, and if there's only one time in the remake you encounter him with his rocket launcher, and that's just like one. That's just one thing. I'll never forget hearing the rocket launcher. Yeah, when he busts through the window in the original game with the rocket launcher, that moment's great. I didn't mind what they did with Carlos in the remake by having him go to the RPD. I didn't really mind that too much. I did miss the whole like Nemesis bust through the window thing, but the fact that he's just in the game so staggeringly like less, it's like he's a guest character in his own game. It's a shame. Yeah. Yeah, because he runs faster than you. Yeah. Or I like the fact that he can chase you from area to area too. More heavily than the original. And they really flipped his wings in the remake. That's a shame. Hey, don't get me wrong, they did do some nice stuff though. Like, I mean, I like old Carlos. I saw a lot of people like talk about how they love new Carlos by putting down the old one. I like them both. I like the new hunters. I thought the hunters were pretty cool. I like the fact that the Gamma hunters actually have their own identity. Where in the original game, they were literally just a skin swap of the original hunters. I like the fact that they play different and stuff like that. That's cool. I didn't like the fact that they reused the pale heads from the Resident Evil 2 DLC, though. I didn't like that at all. Nothing like you're safe because you zone and then you hear stars. Yeah. Potato fishing VTuber. Yeah, you hear stars as soon as you change screens. Yeah, and here comes Nimmy running full sprint at your ass. Oh, I got it. Nice. I just hope if they make like if they indeed do like 0 and 1 or 0, 1 or Code Veronica, I just hope they don't repeat 3 and don't give them enough time. Yeah, let them cook. Let the games marinate. Take all the time you want. Just don't rush them out. Because the thing that sucks the worst is that they turn a profit on 3. So unfortunately, they get kind of rewarded for shitty behavior. What is this? That is the best pose I've seen so far. Well done. Someone had fun with their portrait. They sure did. Oh, so that is an AoE. Oh. Ah, okay. Okay, Tornado Kick is an AoE. I was uncertain. The first day portraits were amazing. There were so many wild poses that had to disable it for a short while to put certain restrictions on it. Everybody's they got the assignment. They understood the assignment. And sorry to disappoint you, but I'll be eating Chipotle after stream, so not a cheeseburger. And it did 5,000 damage. Oh. Yep. Oh, fuck, I'm a frog. No. How did I get turned into a frog? Was I in the... Was it him? Jackass? Nice. I didn't know that these little, what are they called? Doorkeepers? They made him a hat in Final Fantasy XI. I didn't know that they were from this game. Two party members get turned into frogs and the other two have to kill the ads to turn them back. Oh, I see. Have you been able to play much, Snowy? Since starting to play the game yourself? That looks cool. Oh, I made it just out in time. I haven't had much time to touch it since Tuesday, unfortunately. I understand. This is now the main time that I play games. I barely play games outside of this. Oh, okay, they died. I have 3 other games that require daily logins and limited hours after work to play them. You know, I tried to keep up with the login stuff in Dead by Daylight, and trying to do the tomes and stuff before they expire. And I after a while, I just I found myself like staying up when I should be going to sleep, trying to get them finished. Even as much as like a week ago, I was like, oh man, it expires in a week. I was like, oh well, I can just stay up this day and get it done. And I'm like, no, go to sleep. Go to sleep or Incher will be mad at you. I do dailies in 1 game at a time and weeklies on like 2 or 3. I will say, from a company's perspective, I do think the concept of dailies works. To like get people to play your game. I do think it works. I'm only awake right now because I'm starving after my martial arts class and I had to eat something. I'm only awake right now because Matsu's stream on and I didn't want to miss any of it. I got you. That's so nice. Oh, he's not dead. Oh. Oh, did it wear off? I know what you mean, though. I went to go work out yesterday, and like during the exercising, I was like, man, I'm so hungry. I guess I just didn't eat enough throughout the day yesterday. I'm only awake right now because Matsu is on and I don't want to miss peak Final Fantasy XIV fishing. I swear to you, no one else on Twitch is doing it. And if they are, no one else on Twitch is doing it the way I'm doing it. I swear to you. That's the Matsu guarantee, or I'll have entered by every last person a Final Fantasy VII Rebirth Collector's Edition. And I'm no liar. What the hell? Yeah, that's not weird. I'm gonna assume they're gonna morph into one. Oh, this is the final fight. What? Whoa, no. Okay. You gonna fuse? I full on expect them to fuse. Yeah. Yeah, come on. Who didn't see that coming? The fuck? Careful of those shields. Ma'am. Cut that out. Whoa. Shit. No, I'm attacking my teammate. Get out of here. Yeah, that's not terrifying. No, don't leave. Yes, I was able to give them a player accommodation.
Hear, feel, think.
That's some big crystal.
Through time and space hast thou journeyed unto me, as I knew thou wouldst.
Oh?
We are the word of the mother. We, who were once called Minfilia.
Okay.
Much time hath passed for thee since the bloody banquet, since I hearkened to her word. Mother, Hydaelyn, guided me towards Y'shtola and Thancred, that I might be swept up in their flow and delivered unto the ethereal sea.
Yeah, she's like kinda alive.
There, adrift and alone, her voice silent once more, I prayed for those we had lost, for those we can yet save. To her I would make an offering. We speak now with one voice, one will, one word. Unto thee we bequeath the most precious of gifts, the truth which lieth at the heart of this world.
Okay.
Thus do we beseech thee once more. Hear, feel, think. Before there was life, in the depths of the ethereal sea, light and dark did once dwell as one. But the darkness coveted power, and the balance was broken. Thus was I forced to banish him unto the distant heavens, to forever remain apart, a moon bound.
Okay.
In sundering the star did we cry out, and the barriers twixt planes chanced to falter. Across 10 and 3 were we then divided, reflections of the source, each possessed of a shard.
Organization 13.
Zodiac longeth to be made whole. For his restoration, for his resurrection, his servants labor without cease.
The Ascians.
They seek to tear down the barriers which surround the source. Thus do they rejoice in their ardor, in your calamities, for each marks a rejoining.
Hmm?
Seven times have they succeeded. 7 times hath the darkness grown stronger. 7 times have I failed. The Ascians cannot be suffered to continue. This is my final. The crystal's power is all but spent.
With what remains, I will return you to the shore of the ethereal sea.
Okay. With what?
Blessed children, go forth and seek.
Huh. Okay.
You've had another vision, haven't you?
What gave you that idea?
Let us return to Master Matoya's cave. Everyone will wish to hear what you saw.
So sassy.
Still in one piece, are we? Well, did you learn anything?
The word of the mother? I'm not sure I understand.
Nor am I. Cryle?
As unbelievable as it sounds, I see no reason to doubt her. The word's tale. No one was more sensitive to the will of Hydaelyn than Minfilia. And if Hydaelyn has grown so weak that she can barely make herself heard, it is not hard to see why Minfilia, having joined with her, might struggle to maintain her own form.
What? Why would she need to maintain her own form? Are you saying she's gone? But that cannot be! Not now. Not after all we have accomplished. We were meant to usher in the dawn's light together!
She threw herself on the fire to fuel your dawn's light, boy. You'll just have to usher it in on your own.
Must you be so ungentle?
Tell me about the Scions, boy.
The Scions of the Seventh Dawn lay before Eorzea's salvation. Whenever the realm is threatened, be it by Primal, Ascian, Garlean, or any other, we take up arms in her defense, that all in Eorzea may live to see a brighter tomorrow.
And that's very noble of you. But in chasing after these lofty goals of yours, you seem to have lost sight of some basic truths.
And that is?
To win a war, you must be willing to do whatever it takes. To fight, to kill, and if necessary, to die. The path you've chosen is paved with the dead. Walk it with your eyes open, or not at all.
I know the truth of which you speak, and have from the first. If the Ascians will go to any length to resurrect their god, then we must needs be as committed to our cause, to unmask them and their schemes, and to crush them both utterly.
Why is she such the best character right
Come.
now?
There is much to be done.
Yes, of course.
Thancred, wait!
Wait, what?
No. No, this is all wrong.
Cause best girl. Well, we are going to have to figure out why this is all wrong.